Anyway, who is a Muhammadan would like to show us if Allah is worthy of worship? I would like to see that myself, and why. Any Muhammadan? You know, there's tons of videos made by Muslims speaking about Allah worthy of worship, and I found them very funny and very silly. You will not find one of them saying something useful. I cannot see God. Why should I believe in the existence of God? Supposedly now the Muslim is answering the atheist. You know, the Muslims as a community is like somebody living in like, you know, there is a broken mirrors. There is mirrors where they are like broken because somebody broke the mirror, and there is mirrors are badly designed, so like you find yourself in waves, and there is mirrors are made this way. It's just for fun. Like in the old days, they used to do them just for fun. Like, you know, now we have an app can change the look of your face, can make your mouth big or small. And, you know, for this, those apps, for sure, women, they love them very much. Like, this is why women these days, when they take selfie, nobody knows who they are. Like, you can't even recognize your wife after she takes selfie. Anyway, so the Muslims, they have a new app in their videos. They try to change the face of Allah, and they try to make him look cute. He have a cute mouth. He have nice, beautiful eyes. You know, I mean, the perfect Allah. So they have an app or many apps all over YouTube trying to make Allah look something good. However, the second we examine this God, we will see that all the apps in the world cannot make Allah look good. Who is a Muhammadan would like to take the challenge and join us? Remember, I'm coming in different timing because I would like to see or give opportunity for people from everywhere to join. So right now we are going at 8 o'clock at night. So people they are from Asia, they can join us, and people from USA. Maybe tomorrow we will go at 3 p.m. New York time. So, you know, people from every location, they have their share to join us. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Look, this female Muslim, she want to prove to you that the Bible is corrupted. You know, this is one of the funny, stupid things about Muhammadan. When the Muhammadan, they say the Bible is corrupted, you know, because Islam have a problem. When Muhammad, he tried to make himself like following and believing in the same names like Abraham and Musa, etc., he put himself in trouble. When the Muslim, he says, and I want to like, I want to remind the Christians, when a Muslim, he says to you, your Bible is corrupt, right away say to him, you mean the Bible of Allah is corrupted? The second you say that to him, you will see he is freaking out. And because then he will find out how stupid he is when he say such a statement. Because according to Muhammadan, the Bible is sent by Allah. So how the Muslim, they say to us that the Bible is corrupted, is that something against us or against Allah? It's against Allah for sure. Because if I am God and I send a book and then somebody corrupt my book, that is my problem. I am the God who could not protect my book. And that will make another problem for Muhammadan if you mention that to them, because the Quran says nobody can change the word of Allah. So when the Muhammadan, they say the Bible is changed, they are in fact giving a screwdriver to Allah. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us why Allah is worthy of worship? We are live in Discord, or what you need to do, you click at the link shown in Rumble or in YouTube, and you can be with us. All right. Any Muhammadan? Always we know when you see Muslim making those statements should be laughable for us because those people they are accusing their God that he could not protect his book. In the same time, we have tons of verses in the stupid Quran saying that Allah he confirmed what is with us. So those silly, like this woman you see in YouTube, uh, they are just ignorant, low IQ, no education, right? Because I mean, this is against you, not against us. And if the Christians, and then the Muslim they say to you that they found the name of Muhammad in the Bible. So why the Christian don't take it? As long as it's easy to take let us take this verse out. I mean, do you see how silly, how stupid they are? And then we check who is this guy Muhammad. It turned to be he is the Holy Spirit. It turned to be Muhammad is a spirit, and he will abide with us forever. Very silly, very stupid people. Do we have any Muhammadan from those who worship the God who provide virgins for sex? I am really interested to know more about this very hot sexual God. Any Muhammadan? What the reason Muslim worship Allah? I challenge you to find me a good reason. Anyone? And by the way, I noticed that some people they say things which is insulting and offending to Islam. Please don't do that. I mean, it's not nice for us as a Christian to insult, especially the most trustworthy Prophet Muhammad, who been accused by his followers that he stole an underwear. I mean, his followers, they can accuse him because they knew him better than you. But you have no right. So it makes me upset to see people doing that. Show respect. Do you want what happened to me to happen to you? I mean, Daniel, are you a Muslim, my friend?
Hey CP, can you hear me?
I do hear you.
Thanks for inviting me. I'm ex-Muslim. I talked to you like I guess it was 2 years ago, and I was listening to your live yesterday about Iranian president. I know it's not related to your topic. I'm sorry.
Okay, Megan, no
I'm
problem.
Iranian to begin with. I'm ex-Muslim, like I said, and your interpretation of the event is so true. There's a lot of discrepancy. There's a lot of contradiction based on what you describe it, and people are so suspicious that this is like a full play.
Yeah,
And by the way, we celebrate it. To be honest, in some neighborhood, we did some firework. We are so happy, honestly, because this guy, as you mentioned it rightly so, is he was famous as Butcher of Evin.
right.
Evin is a notorious jail that he killed so many opposition.
Yeah. Well, we saw the videos actually. There's many videos on YouTube of firework in the heart of Tehran. So this is not something made up. I mean, it's obviously people
Oh,
celebrating.
exactly.
Yeah,
Even in World Cup, look, Iranian, let's say we are the weirdest people because we are so alienated from our government. Anything that happens to our government, we are celebrating. And anything that happened to Iranian people makes Iranian regime also happy. So what happened was in the World Cup, when Iranian soccer team was defeated by US team, people went to a street and celebrated. I've never seen it anywhere else.
yeah,
That
because
people are
because
so,
uh,
yeah.
because the team is not presenting Iran as people; it's presenting the government.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, I
And
understand.
you mentioned it. I remember you said there was a Christian gathering in one of the states in United States, and when you went there, you realized they're Iranian. And there is a lot of underground churches in Iran, And I guess I can't see any country like Iran which despise Islam in Middle East. Iranian, they hate it. I'm not saying all of it, but majority of people. They hate Islam, and I believe, maybe I'm wrong, Iranian is gonna be the first country in Middle East that completely threw out the Islam out of the country.
You know, the issue is if Iran is free from Islam, Iran is going to be a great country again because the Persian in their history, they were a great nation. They were advanced in many ways and many things. And they went back and they went down since Islam came to them. Since Islam came, everything went wrong. And now Islam is a business in Iran. And they use the religion of Islam to subdue and to control. Otherwise, I believe that even the mullahs themselves, they don't believe. You know, today I was watching the news and I saw those who they are crying, how funny. I wish I can play the videos. I mean, it was hilarious how fake it is. You know, like even the one who became the president now. I mean, this is not even.
Yeah.
I mean, this is silly, so stupid. I mean, like, look, when my father he passed away, I was live on air. Honest to God, I did not even make a noise. I acted normally. I finished my life as if nothing happened. So imagine, I mean, this is my father. Those people, they are crying for whom? I mean, how fake, how silly, how stupid, how obvious it is. So,
They're so pretentious. Like
yeah, you
if
know,
you can't go to any office in Iran and you can't find anyone as a boss or manager in the office. They don't have a sign of the when they do ruku in namaz in salah,
hmm,
they have a sign in their forehead, like a black sign,
yeah,
blistering sign.
hmm,
And then I'm not sure how hard they press their forehead to this piece of a stone on the ground to make this sign that makes them look like they're worshiping Allah. They're very good people
yeah,
because they're so pretentious.
yeah. You see this stone. Even Sunni they do the same, but the Sunni do it differently. When I was a kid, I used to visit a kid in my age in his house. He come to my house, I go to his house. So his father was sitting in the couch and he had a little rock and he was hitting his forehead with it. So I said
Oh,
to him, why your dad is doing that? You know, sounds weird. You know, he told me because he want to make a dark spot in his head. I said, why? He said, later, I will tell you. So later, I said, why your dad was doing that? He said, because then people will know that he was praying a lot to Allah. Yeah, when you put your head in the floor, that sign will appear because it's a skin damage. It's a skin damage. So when you put your head on the floor, it caused your head skin into damage. So it's going to make a dark spot. So this guy now, he want to make himself a religious. He don't pray really. He don't even fast. And remember, once we were leaving, after we ate all the cookies his mom she did, he said, wait. I said, what? He went to the kitchen. He put some salt in his hand, and he wet his mouth, his lips, and he put salt in his lips. And I was talking to him, but he could not answer because he cannot talk. If he talk, the salt will fall down. So
uh,
I waited a little bit. Yeah, I told him, what are you doing? He said, because my dad told us when you do that, the salt will make your lips look dry and nobody will know that you are not fasting.
wow.
Yeah, so I
And the
know
question is, yeah, but the question is why their wives they don't have this sign? Aren't they're worshiping Allah?
that the men,
They,
only
they
the men, the women who care
yeah,
for them.
exactly.
The men, the women who care, the women, they have 10 kilograms of makeup. You know, and one of the things about Muslim women, for some reason, I don't know why they are obsessed with makeup, they will put a makeup to the point they damage their skin. So if you see a woman, she is 30 years old and she is a Muslim Sunni, without makeup, she will look like she is 60 because they use a very bad kind of makeup which will make their skin very smooth, have zinc in it, you know, that the makeup is stretch your skin, it make it really really smooth like a baby face, but that will destroy your skin. So they use a lot of this makeup, which is a cheap makeup, and then by in a few years, yes, it make you look now good, but in a few years you will look so bad. So Islamic
And
society is very weird. I find it always be weird. I find it a perfect example of hypocrisy.
and also cosmetic surgery is so prevalent in Middle East, especially in between these Muslim women. Like they're so they have the similar look as if they're all coming from the same.
Well,
They're manufactured by the same company.
this is a thing happening now for everybody everywhere. But I have to say, maybe number one who do plastic surgery for virgin again is the Muslims.
Yeah, yeah, that's so true. Yeah. And I have another question,
Yeah,
CP, in regards to Baha'is religion or Baha'is cult.
Baha'i. Yeah.
So, yeah, and especially in European country, because when you read the context, especially it sits in the minds of liberal people. They're speaking of uniting all religion. They're all like messenger of God. We should be united. There should be no border. There should be like the same currency and so on. And from the surface, it's very beautiful. But as I talked to my cousin who's Baha'i, I said is a very deep discrepancy. Like the Moses said something else, and the Muhammad said something else, and the Buddhism and Hinduism. How can you say all are manifestation of the God? And he said because every era they need their own prophet, their own messenger, based on their circumstances, the situation, and understanding of the God. And the manifestation of the God is like a mirror which reflects God on people. I said, okay, if it is mirror, so why every mirror they have the different reflection? And again, same answer based on the situation, based on the era. Now in this era, we need Baha'i with the manifestation of Baha'u'llah. So
Mhm.
what is your comment about that?
Well, it's just it's a kind, like what is your comment about hippies? What is your comment about feminist? What is your comment about yeah, LGBT community? So, through history, human being, he look for a place for him, especially if he find himself lost. So Baha'i is like the religion of no religion. It's nothing. I mean, there's no, So like it's like Muhammad in his time when he was weak, and he have no soldiers, he have no fighters, he have no killers. So he meet the Christian. He say, I believe, yeah, Isa was a messenger. He see the Jews. He say, yeah, I believe in Abraham. I believe in Moses. He see the Sabian who believe in Satan and stars. He says, yeah, Sabian, they will go to heaven. So Baha'i is the same as Islam as a beginning, but then when Islam gets strong, Islam became the butcher. Baha'i, they might get into the butcher if they get big in population. Always those false cults, when they are little and tiny, they try to creep into your skin by being so friendly, like hippie thing. The same as
Yeah, that's true.
socialist. Socialist, the idea of socialist, it sounds good. Like why somebody is so rich and why somebody is so poor. Where is justice? Why somebody like Elon Musk, he he own hundred of billions, and there's why there's somebody he work all day to make maybe $5. It doesn't sound fair. And they use that argument in order to creep into your mind and convince you that they are the one who can make the change to fix the society. But as soon as they take over, they fix the society to make the one who in charge in the office rich and the one who they are not in the office poor. So nothing change. So we took the money from the billionaire, we give it to the one who they are in the office. Like now in Iran, the Islamic Republic is based on what? In the beginning, in fact, those who helped the Islamists to take over, it was the stupid socialist.
Yes,
The,
so true.
yes, the stupid socialists in Iran, they thought if we bring those people, we will fix it and we get rid of the king. But as soon as the socialists, they supported the Islamist, then the Islamists, they killed the socialist and finished him. And now nowhere
Yes,
they
so
can find
true.
him. Yeah.
Some lefty, some communism. I remember I saw some videos that even like some communists stood next to the Muslim and pray in mosque. And I said, wow, how can you unite these two different ideology, communism and Islam,
No,
just to throw
no, they
out the
are the
king?
same because both of them, it's a control freak. Both of them, they share one thing: dictatorship. Dictatorship is based on I am the only one is right and everyone is wrong, which is normal to say, but in their case, if you don't agree with them, you are dead. Like now, if you talk to me, I will say I'm right. The Muslim is wrong, but I don't say the Muslim have to die because he's wrong. No, in their cult, in their fake justice, if you don't agree with them, you are dead. They will kill you. So this is what we saw in Iran. So they speak about that they are serving Allah and they are serving the people. They want to do justice. But if people go in the street striking against them, we hang them and we kill them and we slaughter them and we rape women. So the flag, all of them, they share one thing. They share one flag is justice. Justice, equality. In fact, I saw a funny image in a video, short video, made by gays or homosexual, and the sign it says Allah love equality. And here you see how a human being can be stupid and silly. We are in the year 2024, and there is some stupid people who they really believe in such a stupid thing. Like, let me show you. Actually, I found the image. Allah love equality. I mean, this is really good, isn't it? Let us show you. Let me share the screen. Allah love equality. I mean, those people are really mentally ill. But how you can explain to them? They are in denial. So it doesn't matter how much you try to explain. The stupid person is going to stay stupid. He don't like to be not stupid. It
I
hurt.
guess CP, I guess Elon Musk said it rightly that we have to send them to Gaza or to Palestine to live there for a while and to see how life looks like to live on the Sharia law.
Yeah, Allah love equality. Do you see it? I mean, if we send you to Iran, they will, they will literally they will screw you.
Oh yeah, exactly. They cut them in pieces.
No, they will rape them
And
first. No, trust me, they will rape them.
oh yeah, so true.
Yeah,
So
they will rape them.
honestly, the police, like here in so where I live or where you live in European country in America, if you stand next to the police, you feel safe. But my goodness, if you if if any morality forces or any police catch you, the first thing a mother think about the kids is they're gonna rape him. They're gonna rape her. They're gonna kill him in the van. Lot of bad things can happen
The
in jail. So
the funny is they kill you because you are a gay, but in jail they have sex with you.
yeah, yeah,
Which mean they are
yeah. That
gays. Which mean they are gays too.
yeah,
This is remind me of when a bunch of Muslims they came to the caliphate, and they said to him, "We've been led by a gay who is tempting us." So he said to them, "Oh, in the prayer is the best of deed. So do what the best of deed. Don't worry about it." And then, but you read the story, you ask yourself, how the Muslim men uh, are tempted by a gay unless they are gays too. I mean, a man, he is bending in front of you, and how you are being tempted. What exactly?
Wow.
What like? How in the world? Unless you are gay. So obviously, the society, Islamic society, it's very much homosexual. But in the appearance, they reject it, and in the practice, they practice it. All those stories here about gays living in the house of Muhammad, the companions, etc., you know, all over. Uh,
And this is what happened a few months ago. In one of the cities in Iran, the CEO, or let's say the boss of the morality police in one city, the video came to surface that he was homosexual.
yeah,
He has wife and kids, and like he has a great family, but in darkness he was with another guy, and the video came out, and just the government tried to sweep it under the carpet and said, he repented, he's okay now.
yeah, yeah. He repented. You know, now he is using zucchini. Excuse my language. All right, my
And the
friend.
last thing, before I was talkative, and the last thing Bahai says, um, in regards to that, you like all religions are united, and they very blunt to say that Baha'u'llah is a return of Jesus, and Jesus' resurrection was a spiritual resurrection. It wasn't like a bodily resurrection. And yeah, they refer to one of the verses in the Bible. My cousin said, it says, you shall see the fruit. We didn't offer any bad fruit to the society. We always talk about the friendship, love, unification of all religion, and these kind of things. We didn't have any bad results so far based on the Bible.
Well, you know,
So what?
people they come with stupid philosophy, and they die with it. Like now, you know, Allah love equality, but what homosexuality have to do with equality anyway? I mean,
Yes.
how in the world the way you have sex is connected to equality? I have no idea, you know. But as you see, everyone he when you concentrate in one area of your life, in their case, like a gay, he concentrate in his anus. The lesbian, she concentrate in her vagina. So that's it. Their word became vagina and penis and anus. But a human being is not a vagina and not a penis. You know, we are not animals who live for our private part. Private part is exist for a reason, and when we make it the reason to live, that means we have something wrong in our aim of life. Muslims, they worship Allah the same reason those people they carry their flag. The reason is sex. Sex. You know, in heaven of Allah, you will have unlimited sex. Allah will make your penis endless. A woman vagina will be fit for that. In heaven of Allah, men they can have sex. Men and children they can have sex. You know, whatever was forbidden. This is what the idea of Islam is. Whatever was forbidden in earth is not going to be forbidden in heaven. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, you were saying something.
Oh, no, no. I just want to thank you, CP. God bless you, and hope you have a long, long life with full health, and then we can, benefit from your knowledge. And I can't thank you enough. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. God bless you.
Thank you.
Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan from the religion of Allah love equality? Is it true that Allah love equality? Is that really serious? Are you serious, Muslims? That Allah He love equality? If there is anyone here from the LGBTQFO YahWeh meme NGF2UWHA community would like to join us and tell us how Allah love community? Love equality, sorry. Anyone?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, Cheney. You're Cheney yourself here?
Yeah, I'm Dick Cheney, dude. You know
Okay.
me?
Yeah, sure, sure.
No. Okay, good. Just to summarize, I'm actually an ex-Muslim. I'm an atheist, but
Uh,
I appreciate the work you're doing, and honestly, just keep it up, man.
but why you leave Islam, my friend? I mean, do you know what will happen to you now? Do you know what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get the 7240s, my guy. You know, it's so sad.
No, I have more bad news for you.
What?
Do you know about that? Uh, what Allah will do for those who will leave Islam?
Describe it.
I don't know how to describe it. Guys, if you are, you have to be 6 and above to stay with us, please, because only mature people they can hear this. All right. So you have to be 6
Yes.
and above, like the mother of the believer Aisha.
Yes,
Ac-
exactly.
According
Exactly.
according to the Quran, Allah will insert in the anus of the disbelievers 70 cubit chain, and each ring of it have equal iron to the whole iron of the world.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is
I'm
chapter 69. And look, it's a miracle. Listen, it's a miracle. 69. Look, look, look. Subhanallah, Subhanallah. It is
Subhan,
69,
Subhanallah.
chapter 69, and the anus.
Yeah, you see, you
How you
see, this is the wisdom of Allah.
and then you read the interpretation. If you read the interpretation, you will die laughing, you know.
Yani, I'm just curious, like, why is their God so obsessed with anus and women and, sex? Like, why is their God so obsessed with this
Well,
stuff?
because Enos, peace be upon him, Prophet Muhammad, he was a very anusy man. What we can say, you know.
Yeah. So,
Why you are
back to
laughing,
your
guys?
point.
I don't like people who disrespect Prophet Muhammad. What's wrong with this guy? I mean, look,
Yeah.
guys, I did not disrespect him. He is the one is laughing. Did I say anything? I, I just I just wrote 4 books about Muhammad, and I made 10 million videos about Muhammad, making fun of him. But always I respect him. Always.
Yeah, you love the Prophet, dude. This is the hikmah of dude. No, CP, look, you don't understand. The reason why you always insult Muhammad is because you don't have the hikmah of Allah and His Messenger, so you
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
know the wisdom.
You know you know what hikmah mean? I don't know if you speak Arabic. I mean, this Arabic
I
is really
speak
funny.
Arabic. I speak Arabic.
You
Yeah,
speak Arabic. حكمة.
yeah. Amen.
حك يا عمي حك. Okay, anyway, so thank God I don't go live in Arabic. If I go live in Arabic, people would die laughing, honestly, because then
No,
I will be
yeah.
in my full strength of language. In English, I'm limited, but in Arabic, it's a disaster. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like you'll commit a genocide against the Muslims, you know?
I know. That's yeah, free Palestine,
Yeah, queers for Allah, dude. It's like chickens for KFC, you know?
Yeah, stupid nation. But anyway,
Yeah,
this
so,
is and I'm trying to just to make you change your mind because
mhm.
Allah, and by the way, I mean I don't know if Muslim can explain to us how the anus of the man is not even half inch. I mean, how big your anus, Muslims? How Allah will put a chain, and this chain, every ring of it have more than all the iron in the world. I'm serious. It's not only a
MashaAllah,
chain.
MashaAllah.
Yeah, I mean, and why from his anus? So, okay, what if it's a female? Still from her anus too?
Yeah, but Christian Prince, I deserve it because I committed genocide in Iraq and Afghanistan, so Allah's gonna like do it
Yeah,
real bad
yeah,
for me.
yeah. In the name of Allah. Yeah,
Yes, in the Bismillah. Anyways, yeah. So back to your question about why I left Islam.
yeah.
Well, I actually, surprisingly, it was actually because of you. I came across your videos, and I must say, I also came across Sam Shamoon, Apostate Prophet, David Wood. I must say, your videos are just absolutely mind blowing. And I mean, it's just a lot of the stuff you prove, a lot of the stuff you present is irrefutable. Like no one can refute this stuff.
Yeah, in other channels, they make speeches. Here we concentrate in reference. Right away, when I mention something, I put it in the screen and we read it together. And that make
Yeah,
it what can change the mind of people, because I can make a speech about Islam from now until tomorrow, but you did not give me a proof. You made a speech Muhammad was a child molester, Muhammad did this. People need to see, and this is what hurt Muslims. This is why they don't dare to come here. You will see them going to
Exactly.
do, they want to debate people who do not know Islam very much and they don't speak Arabic specifically. So they can say to them, it doesn't say that, see, you know.
It doesn't. No, yeah. I always like listen to. Oh, you need to read the Arabic, brother. It doesn't say that.
Yeah,
You are lying.
yeah,
You're an
this is why
Islamophobe.
this is why sometimes I play with them. I say, I do not know Arabic, you read it for me, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And
But
then
but
he
Christian
started,
Prince,
yeah, and then he started
don't.
schooling me. Says, see, okay, let me teach you now. And then later, I spank him and I show him I know Arabic. But
Yeah,
anyway,
but
I
see,
I
yeah,
prove
yeah.
that I
Just
speak
to
many
say,
languages, including the language of
mhm,
Zakir Naik. You know,
yeah. Don't you know Allah? Don't you know the angels created everything? It wasn't Allah did.
exactly. I mean, this sheikh from Senegal, he got us busted, man. I mean, this potato, he didn't. I mean, he fabricated stories, hilarious, but they are
My
gold, man.
brother, Allah create the angels. Allah,
He,
the angels do everything for Allah. The
yeah,
angels sending the
and
prophet.
he. Are you sure? Ultimate part? Yes, I insist and I persist. Let me prove it to you. Telling to me the angel created everything. So what Allah? And then they ask the Muslims who is the creator. They say Allah. Like what the heck, you know?
Yeah, Allah hates farming as well, dude.
Yeah, well, it is very funny. Let us see. Maybe we have a Muslim. I don't know. We have
Yeah,
Azuz.
yeah. Anyways, yeah, thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Azuz, are you a Muslim?
No.
Are you a Muslim, Azuz?
Well, I was a Muslim. I don't want to say my religion now because I'm afraid I'll get like recognized. But I just have one question for you,
All right.
Christian Prince.
But why you left Islam,
Uh,
Azuz? I mean, why everybody leaving Islam? What's wrong?
well, I think the main reason that I'm questioning my religion is I've been watching a lot of these YouTube videos, and especially I started with Nabi Asli, if you know that channel.
Uh-huh.
It made me basically completely leave Islam. I educated myself in these surahs,
Okay.
um, and I basically left the religion. I couldn't bear to continue because lies. They taught me lies. They didn't tell me the truth about Islam. They sugarcoat their religion as if it's like how do I say this? Sorry, my English is not my language, but they sugarcoat the good ayahs and leave the bad ayahs alone, so that Muslims don't have knowledge of enough knowledge of their religion. They stay locked with their religion. They anyhow. I wanted to ask one question. Today I challenged Yeshua, God,
Hmm.
to show himself to me. Okay,
Okay.
so it's a pretty straightforward challenge, right?
Hmm.
I go to YouTube, and you know how these shorts you see on YouTube, they show you like an image, and then if you squint your eyes or look closely at it, you see like the picture of Jesus in it.
I'm not sure what is. Okay, and
Yeah. So basically, I was like scrolling through a short on YouTube. I don't like didn't how do I say concentrate on the title. I just lean my phone a little bit and I see a picture of Jesus right in front of me. I say, okay, that no problem. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I go turn off my computer and I turn on Instagram Reels. First thing I see, picture of Jesus.
that's beautiful.
And I've been like, it's not just that. I go dream, I see Jesus in my dreams. I say, oh, okay, maybe I'm just involved in this situation. Maybe I'm just involved in this stuff. I've been having a lot of stuff thinking about Christianity, and maybe I'm just dreaming about it, but it's not stopping.
Hmm.
I slept twice today, and I'm still dreaming about Jesus. So my main question is, what sources do you recommend for me to understand the main idea of Christianity? Because I'm not I'm currently an atheist. So I don't really believe in the idea of the Trinity. I don't like really believe in it. I think of it as, how do I say in English? It just doesn't get to my mind. So what sources do you recommend for me to learn about Christianity more and understand the Trinity more.
Well, you know, the Trinity, if we say we want to understand, the understanding is very limited for God because, if I say how God can say, let be light and light was, can I understand that? No. I mean, God power, it is beyond understanding. Can I understand how Jesus commanded the dead and the dead came from the grave? No. How I can explain it? I cannot explain it, you know. Or what I know that this is God power. So when we speak about God, which we call him Almighty for a reason, that Almighty have that title, for no one can explain his might, his ability. So if you try to explain how God can be three and one, as if you are saying that this God must be limited, so I can accept him. The God of the Christians, nothing can limit his power. So he can be three and one. I cannot. You cannot. He can. For he is the Almighty God. So either we accept that he is Almighty God, and what what is logical for us doesn't work for him because he is above logic. Like when Jesus walked in the water, is that logical? No. Jesus is born of a virgin. Is that logical? Absolutely not. It's even against science. When Jesus made the blind see by putting some mud on his eyes, have you ever heard of such a surgery? No way. So either we say that we believe that God is powerful, or we design God the way we wish, and we say, I like God not to be three and one. He's more convincing for me, so I like this way, not that way. However, if you look around you, you will see that everything around you is based on those three. As an example, you yourself, you have a flesh, correct?
Mhm.
Do you have a soul? Do you
Yes,
believe? Do you believe you have a soul?
I do.
Do you believe that if your brain stop, your heart will stop and the rest of your body will stop?
I do.
Well, your conscious, your flesh, your soul, three, but all of them is you. Three of them, they make you as a person. If one of them is gone, you are gone. And this goes for you as a human. So God who created us, he left his fingerprint in everything around us. The golden ratio or the beauty ratio, which is 1 to 2. Number 3, the water, H2O. 3, the sun, the light, the air. I mean, everything around us. Life is based on number 3 in everything. So God don't leave himself without, let us say, witnesses. Nature witness to God. Like I don't, there is a false cult sect. It's called they do modalism. We Christian, we don't believe in that, but some Christian, if you use for them some example of nature, they will say, oh, he is using modalism. No, we don't believe in that. But just to make it simple for those who don't believe in Jesus yet, if you look at the sun, you will see the star, but then you will receive the light. But then when the light come to you, you will feel the heat. Now, the sun is there, is a star, it's a physical being, exist, or object, and then light is a moving physical transmission, if we can say. I'm using my limited English. And then the heat, which we cannot see, it is invisible. So the easiest way to explain God, the Father, he sent his begotten Son as a light for the world. And when we receive the Son, we receive the heat in our heart, which is the Holy Spirit. Yet the heat, the light, and the Son is one. In Christianity, we have a three-person: God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. One is invisible, but with us. One, he came visible to us, and one, as the Father, he is in heaven, he is with his full glory. So when Jesus came to this earth, God created Adam in his image, which means the image of Adam is already the image of Jesus. Jesus came to this earth and he is born as a human. He humbled himself so he can be between us. God's glory is impossible for man to handle it. So Jesus, he humbled himself. He come to us as a man, as a humble man, who walk with us, who talk to us, he speak like us. So people who says, I want to see God like you today. What is God? Why does God don't show himself to me? Well, in Christianity, the only one who did it is the God of the Christians. He come between us, he walked between us, and even ate with us. So if you are looking for God, there's many gods. If you are looking for a God, based on your design, the way you like, you can design as you wish. But if you are looking for the truth, and God the way he is, not the way you wish, I don't tell God how to be. I don't tell God, oh, I don't like you to be 3, or maybe, what if God, he says, I'm 4? What God if he says, I am 7 and 1? Can I question God? We cannot. Either we accept that he is God Almighty, we can question to learn, and we can accept or reject in Christianity. But if you're really a person who believes that God exists, then you should not be kind of a hypocrite who fool himself and say, I'm going to accept a God who makes sense to me. Because what makes sense when it's come to God? Nothing. Does it make sense that God can create everything so easy in a few days? It doesn't make sense. To build a house, it takes you maybe a year or two. To study the eye, to be a eye doctor, it takes you 5-6 years. So just to study the eye, not to make an eye. So what makes sense to me as a human, when it's come to God, either we accept that everything is possible with him, or we say, I am going to accept God, who there's things is impossible for him. Like it's impossible to be 3 and 1. But if it is impossible for him to be 3 and 1, then he cannot be God. He lost his qualification right away to be God. The Bible makes it clear that nothing is impossible with God.
So, I think I was in an Assyrian server with a couple of friends, and one of them was named Sakura. He would invite me always to Discord and teach me about the Bible and stuff. We started with Genesis, and the way you explained it, it was the same way he explained it. It's close enough to it. It's like as if God wanted to send his soul to us to teach us the true way of God. And he actually, in fact, showed me a verse in the Quran itself to disprove the Quran. I believe it was like وَأَمَّا عِيسَى فَهُوَ كَلِمَةٌ اللَّهُ وَرُوحٌ مِّنْهُ. I think it was like that.
Yeah.
And he showed me also a verse in the Bible. It's the exact same verse, but it was changed somehow. So it's as if Muhammad copied it in the Quran, and he take it from the Bible of John.
Yeah, he took it from John chapter 1, verse number 1 and verse number 14.
Exactly.
So the Quran repeat that more than one time, but here you see the issue is Muhammad is an idiot. He stole things, and those things will destroy Islam, because if you ask Muslims, is Muhammad the word of Allah? They will say no. Is Abraham the word of Allah? They will say no. The only one is called in Islam the word of Allah is Jesus. And God and his word is one. We cannot separate God from his words because the will of God is his word. The mind of God, the command of God, the wisdom of God, the knowledge of God, simply the word of God is God. So if Jesus is the word of God, that means he is the might of God. In the New Testament, in the book of John, the word there is used as logos. And logos not only just a word. Logos means the will of God, the mind of God, the plan of God is God. Logos is way more than just a word. So Muhammad, he took the word, he took the logos, he put it in his Quran, and the Muslims, in order to fix it, they add things like, as you see on the screen, they says he is a word, and then he said be. But in the Quran, nowhere it says this be here in this verse. Same time, if Jesus is the word of God, how he can be the word be? Because if God say be Jesus, that does not make Jesus the word of God. That makes Jesus Jesus. Correct? So if I say be a TV, TV would be not the word be. It's not the word, you know what I mean? So when they say that Jesus is the word of God, the meaning of be, that is even more stupid. Because first of all, Allah never created anything by saying be. Neither Jesus, neither Adam, according to the Quran. In the case of Adam, Allah he breathed. Allah he makes mud. Allah he made he makes dirt with water, and then he fashioned a human being, and then he he breathed into it. But so Allah did not say to anything, nothing in the Quran created by saying be, and it was. So when the Quran speak, the Quran make poo-poo. And Muhammad, when he copied those things, he himself actually, let us say, he defeated himself. Jesus, the only one, is because if the Quran saying Jesus is the word of God, well, that means Muhammad is the word of God too. That means Abraham is the word of God. That means everybody is the word of God. No, that's not true. And when the Quran says the similarity between Adam and Jesus, that Allah, he said to him, be, and he was, that is a big poo-poo, because simply Allah did not say to Adam, be, and he was. Allah took him at least 40 years just to dry the mud of Adam. 40 years, according to Muhammad. Allah, after he fashioned the mud and he dried the mud, which took him 40 years, then he breathed into the mud. Allah, after he breathed into the mud, which is now supposed is going to be Adam, Adam said to Allah, finish me before the sun set. So where Allah, he said be to Adam, and he was. So Islam is stupid, and we cannot compare between the Holy Gospel and this hole in the narrative book. But I say to you, as long as you are looking for the truth, and today you ask Yeshua to show himself, and you saw many images, as you said, I say to you, I advise you not to do as many people they do in their life. People, they do in their life many mistakes, even when they seek marriage. Like a man, he want to marry a woman, he put in his mind certain look, certain eyes, certain hair, even maybe he name her. The moment she do the same, she want a man like this, his eyes like that, his height is like that, he speak like this, he have a degree like that, and then they go into society and they get lost because this person never show up. So either you are looking for God the way he is, or you are looking for imaginary God, which will never be there, because first of all, he is imaginary. He's not real. So either we want to find the real one and we follow him, as he is, or we are people who they are looking for imaginary, then you can just go and live your imaginary life. It's up to you. You choose.
Yeah. So about the B thing, I went into Discord servers and asked the same question. I don't know if it's their insecurity in their religion, but I got kicked off. They just told me that it just meant be. Kun fayakun, and in their own sense. Um, and they just can't explain it. And okay, they took it from the Bible, Gospel of John, and Muhammad, like just basically straight up put it in the Quran without any explanation. How can he be, if he is the Word of God, if he is the Son of God? The Quran claims it. It says that he is the Word of God and he is Kalimatullah wa ruhun minhu, right? Okay, so
Yes.
it's pretty clear. Like the Quran does not need any explanation. It's the most clear book as it claims. That's one thing that confused me. Another thing is the Quran. I'm not sure what verse or surah, but I think someone told me that Jesus, son of Maryam, as they say, is the sister of Aaron, is the brother of Aaron or something.
Yeah, sister
I
of Aaron.
don't recall.
Yeah.
Sister of Aaron.
Yes.
And isn't that like 5,000 years ago? Jesus was like 2,000 years ago. How does that make sense?
Well, it's not that. I mean, it is. You can go check exactly the date, but Muhammad here he made a mistake, obviously. But this is not the first time Muhammad he makes such a thing. The Muslim they tried to cover it when a rabbi he came to Aaron, sorry, to Muhammad. He told Aisha, Maryam, the mother of Jesus, have nothing to do with Maryam, the sister of Aaron. So Muhammad is a very stupid idiot. There is a woman, her name is Maryam, and she is, yes, she is the sister of Aaron, and she is the sister of Harun, of Moses. So the stupid Muhammad, he thought those are the same people, you know. But you know, this is a mistake. He tried to fix it, and the Muslim they were able to say, oh, you know what? The Prophet said they used to call them by their ancestor at that time or their great prophet, but that cannot be fixed no more because the mistake repeated in different way when Muhammad he made Maryam the daughter of Imran. Imran is the father of Maryam, the sister of Moses. So now we have two things confirmed that Muhammad was making a mistake. Maryam is the sister of Aaron, and Maryam is Maryam, the mother of Jesus. Suddenly, she became the daughter of Umran, which in the Bible is Umram, not Umran. And he made the mistake again, and now there is a whole chapter in the Quran called Al Imran. So suddenly, Imran became the father of Mary when Imran have nothing to do with Mary. Period. He is not even from the same tribe. And there is long distance of time between them. So the stupid Muhammad, obviously, he made a bad mistake. He learned from the Jews that there is a woman, her name is Maryam, sister of Aaron, sister of Moses, daughter of Amran. Muhammad, he put it in the Quran. And now it's too late for him to fix it. It is became Quran. What he will say, I made a mistake. It's too late.
Wow. That's so it's full of contradictions. It's as if the Quran is not beautifully written as it claims. It's not perfect as it claims. It's not
Well, you
certainly
know, when they say beautifully, that is very silly. If the Quran is beautifully written, why do you have to sing it? Why something is beautifully written, I have to make it sound better by singing it. Because human voice is not what Allah said. Allah did not sing the Quran as the Muslim they did do now. So this addition to the Quran, it's coming from where? If you go and see what the Arab they said about the Quran, The Arab, they did not see the Quran something amazing. The Arab, they find it very silly and they laugh at it. The Muslim, when they say to us, nobody can make Quran like this, and it was astonished, and the Arab, they were astonished with it. But look, all of those verses saying, the Arab, they say this is nothing but fairy tales of the ancient. You know? And not only that, they say even we heard like this before. So there is obviously Muhammad was copying somebody else who was making Quran or something like that, and Muhammad copying it and put it in the Quran. They said clearly, we heard something like this and we can speak like this. We have heard before, and if we wish, we can speak like this. This is nothing but the fabulous of men of old. So the Arab, they were not amazed what the Muslim called the amazing Quran. The Arab, they were laughing at it. And that's why we are asking Muslims to join us, but nobody dared to join. I mean, what is amazing in the Quran? Look at this Quran. One verse, the verse before it does not fit with the verse before it. Does not fit with the verse before it. There's nothing. I mean, the Quran is a stupid book. Like, look at this as an example. Lu, the worst of beasts in Allah's sight, are the deaf, the dumb, and who have no sense. Okay.
It's just full of insults. It has nothing logical in it.
It's okay, insult, no problem. But isn't it Allah is the one who says He is the one who made them dumb, and He is the one who deceived them, and He is the one who made them deaf? So how they are the worst, and how they are the victim in the same time? If Allah is the one who made them deaf, then I cannot complain that they are deaf. So here, you will see the Quran saying this. Chapter 2, verse number 7. Allah has set a seal on their heart, on their hearing, and on their eyes is a veil. Okay. But then how He say the worst are the one who they are deaf? You see, in the Old Testament, there is a phrase in the Bible about God, He sealed their heart. This is when they are done. That's it. There's no salvation for them, which means they cannot come back. That's it. Like the day when you die, you cannot fool God. You cannot pretend. You cannot say, hey God, now I know that I'm going to go to hell. I'm going to repent. Here, God is the one who sealed their heart from before even He created you, before even He make you, before you are exist. He sealed your heart. He deceive you. He make you deaf. He make you dumb. And then He will punish you for the same reason He did to you.
Allah's the best of deceivers.
Exactly. So if Allah, here we go. Look at this. In their heart is a disease, and Allah has increased their disease. Okay. So is Allah sending a book to guide or to increase the disease? When the Jews complain about Jesus associating Himself with sinners, what Jesus said? I came for the sick, not for the healthy. And this is why the Messiah is the Savior. Allah here saying that if you are sick, He will make you more sick. So where is the guidance of Islam? So okay, if somebody now, how the Muslim they say that somebody he was making fun of Muhammad and now he converted to Islam. Okay, when he was making fun of Muhammad, was he sick? They will say yes. But isn't it the Quran says Allah will increase his disease? Which means will make him make more fun of Muhammad? How he convert to Islam? So this verse have many contradictions. Either Allah, as they claim He guide, or Allah do misguide and increase the disease in their heart. And the Quran make it so clear. that Allah guide not who he misguided. No one can guide the one who Allah misguide. Alright. As long no one can guide the one who Allah misguide. So what was the job of Muhammad exactly?
Just guide people even more to spread the word of Allah.
Read it. It says here, for those who Allah. Look at the first translation, thrown out. You speak Arabic. It says, you know, Man adalla Allah, wa man yudlil Allah, falan tajidu lahu sabila. Look at the translation. Look at the Hebrew translation. For those who has Allah thrown out where? It says he deceived them. I mean, look how they lie in the translation. We change the translator. Let us see different, Abdul. Look here. We just change the translator. Look, it turned different. He whom Allah sent astray, for him though, O Muhammad, cannot find a road. Okay, this guy is translating literally. So you cannot find a way for him. Way of what? Of salvation. Okay. So what Muhammad sent to who? Allah, he was sent to Allah, to the one who Allah guide already? I mean, do you see how stupid this verse is? If Allah, and not only that, Allah is questioning Muhammad. He's saying to him, are you seeking to guide whom Allah sent astray, you idiot? Okay, well, hold on. So Muhammad was sent to guide who? The one who is already guided? That means he's a Muslim already.
Wait, so Allah is saying that I already misguided them, but I sent you to guide them? What? That does not make sense.
If Muhammad was sent, yeah, either Muhammad was sent to guide the one who don't believe in Allah, right? And which means they are misguided. Or Muhammad should not seek to guide the one who are misguided, which Allah misguide them.
That's funny.
Stupid religion. Anyway, I hope I explained to you about the Trinity, and I hope I was able to help you in that part.
Yes.
Do you have another question about the Trinity?
Honestly, I'm trying to look more and further into it, but your explanation really helped. I'm trying to get more ideas and more explanations from people, and I think the more I get, the more I'll understand it. But thank you for this. And
make it simple. Before you go, just think about it in a simple way. If God is Almighty, and He is the One, I want to believe in Him that He is the creator of everything. I cannot question why He is 3 and 1, because if I question that, I'm questioning His ability. So either I accept that He is Almighty, which means He can be 3 and 1. He can be 4 and 1 if you want. He can be 1,000,000 and 1. This is Him. Who is He? This is who I cannot decide to God how to be. So either, we as a Christian, we don't say, okay, I will accept God only if He is a 3 and 1. No, this is not the reason. We accept God as He is. God, He said, I am a 3 and 1. That's it. If Allah, the God of the Muslim, He said to them, I am 7 and 1, do you think they would dare to question? No. They are hypocrite.
they can't even question.
So for us, it's a matter of belief, but we can question, we can reject. But to be Christian is the simple explanation for the Trinity is God is Almighty, and He is always the one and the only one who can do what is impossible. If it's impossible for me to be human and flying, well, it's not impossible for God to come as a man, and yet He can fly, and yet He can walk in water. Yet He is a man, but yet He can command the nature. Yet He is a man, but yet He can make the blind see. He is a man, but He can command death. He can command life. He can command demon. So how come the Muslim, they don't question? They question how God can be a man, but they don't question how man can be God. How Jesus suddenly can resurrect people from death. This is the act of God and God only. How Jesus in the Quran can create from the mother bird? This is the act of God only, for God only is the creator. How Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses, as the Quran says? Well, this is only the act of God, for nobody can see what is behind doors save God. He is the one who can see what you did in your past, what you will do in the future. So the Muslims are hypocrite. They question how God can be Jesus, but they don't question how Jesus is doing the act of God, yet he is a human. So they are a hypocrite nation, and they don't want to see the truth, for the truth is going to hurt them. And this is why Muslims, as soon they notice that Islam is stupid in the logic, and Islam is a religion trying to be logical when it's come to Jesus. The second you ask them about the Quran, they say logic is not acceptable. For us, we say logic is acceptable only when it should be acceptable. As an example, like the verse we see in front of us. Either God wanna guide us or God don't wanna guide us. But I don't question if God can be in heaven, but he can. If he's God, he can. I don't question if God can be here and there at the same time. Well, God, he can be everywhere, because nothing is impossible for God. But even this one doesn't work with Islam. According to Muhammad, Allah, he come every third part of the night down to the earth, asking who is going to worship me, who is praying for me. So if Allah is almighty, why he need to move from point A to point B to find out who is praying for him? And here, this story here showing many stupid mistakes, because if Allah come every third part of the night, that means there's only 1/3 part of the night in the whole world. And that means Muhammad obviously believed the earth is flat. Plus, Allah is not almighty, for he cannot hear the prayer of Muslims unless he gets closer down to earth. His reception is limited. Number 3, Allah not all-knowing. Allah, he...
What?
Huh?
He cannot hear. Wait, I never heard of this.
As you see here in the
I've
screen,
never heard.
do you see my screen?
Yes, I see it.
Allah come down every third part of the night to the lowest heaven in the night, in the third night of the remainder of the night, and he says, who is calling me so I can answer him? So Allah, he come every third part of the night for what purpose? So he can hear those who they are praying. And this is a physically movement between point A and point B.
Wow.
So the first mistake here, what third part of the night? I mean, every few hundred kilometers there is different time zone, you know. What do you mean third part of the night? Same time, the earth isn't flat. Same time, if Allah is all-knowing, all this drama is not needed, because Allah, he should be able to hear us from his throne, and he do not need to come down to listen to what we are saying. This is an act of a limited creature who have a limitation of his hearing and ability of knowing. In the case of Jesus, if we go in the Bible, we will see the Jews, they were saying in their mind, they did not say in their lips, who is this person who forgives sin? How he can do that? This is only what God do. Jesus, he read their mind, and he said, which one is easier to say or to do? Carry your bed and walk, or you go and your sin is forgiven. So here Allah, he cannot even forgive the sin of the Muslims unless he come down, and the funny is coming in the wrong timing. Why? Because Allah, he asked the Muslim to pray 5 times a day, and this time is not one of them. So now what the Muslim will do? He have to pray 5 times a day, and then he have, this means there is 6 times, not 5. That means there is 6 times to pray a day, not 5. For this is not one of them. So the poor Muslim now, all his day, you know, he was going to be busy preparing himself to pray because they have to do ablution. Will take 15-20 minutes, and then 5-10 minutes to pray, and then depending how fast you do it, and then you go to sleep. You cannot sleep because you have to wake up very, very, very early in the morning, and then now Allah is listening. The 5 times you prayed, Allah was not listening. He cannot even hear you. Where your prayer will go. So all of this showing us how stupid Islam is. Jesus said, every 2 of you mention my name, I will be between them, which means I will be the third. It will be the third. That is the act of God, where He can hear you. Jesus said, when you pray, go to your closet. So obviously, our Lord, He can hear us. It doesn't matter where we are, and it doesn't matter if we are in a synagogue, or in the corner of a street, or if we are inside our closet. But as you see, Islam does not make sense in any way. All right, my friend.
Wow, that's very okay. One last thing before I leave. I think I made a mistake at first. I was too nervous, but I'm not an atheist. I don't know what the English word for it, but I believe in God, but I don't believe in a religion.
Well,
I'm not sure what
Christianity,
the English word for that.
Christianity is not a religion. God is not a religion. Our God is the truth. So
Yes.
we don't believe in religion. We believe in the true God, and we don't. Religion is just a word. You know, people use it as definition for a group of people who believe in something. But Christianity is not a religion. Christianity is a Christ, and Christ is real. Christ is the truth. So we believe in the true God, not in an idea. We don't believe in idea. We believe in someone He is
Yes.
real. All right?
That's beautiful.
All right. Well, anytime you have any
Thank you.
question, feel free. I will be happy to help you. And I hope soon
Thank you for your
you
time.
will be able to find the answer. But you know, if I am you already, I mean, there's many things, I find them amazing. They happen to you, as you said. So I think you were seeking Jesus. Jesus, He gave you the sign. So now it's your move.
Yes, I will look into it. What's the word for inshallah in Christianity? I'm not sure.
God is willing.
We always say,
We don't believe in Allah. We don't. Allah is a wrong word to use. Sadly, many Arab Christians
yeah,
until now they use it. Yeah.
he was a pagan, but the Arabs believe that he's a god. He was Allah and Allat and Al-Uzza and all this. Even Muhammad prayed to Al-Uzza,
Yeah.
Al-Uzza before this.
Yeah. Exactly.
Anyways, thank you for your time.
You're
I
welcome.
will look into this.
Take care. Bye bye. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Is Allah worthy of worship, Muslims? Look like today we don't have many people here. Not many people. Shall we? Okay, guys, if you invite your friends, we will give out some versions. You know.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hi, Sifi. I'm not a Muslim, but
All right.
I want to talk about the topic, if you may. It's not related, maybe.
Which topic?
To what are you talking about? Child marriage, because when you were discussing with the friend from Iran, you mentioned Aisha, and I remember something. Because usually, when we talk about child marriage with Muslims, the first thing many people think about is the hadith that Aisha says, I was married to Muhammad when I was 6 and we consummated the marriage at 9, blah, 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 blah. But usually people, they don't talk about Surah Talaq, verse number 4, which is talking about the divorce of your women and how long you should wait, depending if they have the, what's called the iddah, which basically means the period. Because this verse also talks about the women who do not have the iddah, so the women who do not have their monthly cycle, aka they are immature. So basically, this is the Quran confirming that child marriage, and not only marriage but even sex, is allowed, because why would you wait for an immature woman's iddah for 3 months to make sure that's not there, right?
Yeah.
And usually I see people don't talk about this much because this is actually from the Quran, not only Hadith, because many Muslims, they reject the Hadith, they try to fabricate it, they tell you, no, she was 17, 18, blah, 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 but this is actually from the Quran. And my question is, if your religion does not allow to have sex with immature women, why does it talk about how long do you need to wait after you divorce your immature woman just to make sure she has a period or not?
You know, the Muslim who say Islam does not allow, they are obviously being liars, hypocrite. But the majority of Muslims, they say yes, Islam allow it, and there's no age limit of marriage in Islam. Never mention. You can marry even an infant, you know. But you cannot. But they say that based on what the Prophet did, we follow. So they say, obviously, Aisha, when she was able to handle sex, she was 9. So this is based on the child. So if the child can handle it, then you do intercourse. Otherwise, you have to wait. But during that time, you can fondle. However, there is no penalty if a man he marry a 1-year-old and he rape her. There is no penalty in Islam for such a thing because she is his wife. Even like we are talking about Iran, Al-Khomeini, the founder of the Islamic regime in Iran, he have a book, it's called Tahrir al-Wasila. If you go to issue number 12, you will find he said that having all sexual enjoyment with a female, even if she is infant, is allowed as long there is no intercourse. And he mentioned like what? He mentioned like to fondle, to hug, and to touch, even with the infant. So those who claim those things, just those YouTube liars, and Western who they are ignorant, do not know much. They can fool them, they can lie to them.
Yeah,
But we know that
yeah,
this is absolutely false, and we know that the Quran, as you said, and even the interpretation as we see here in front of us, it says they did not have their period because they are too young. This is the interpretation of the Muslims, and this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. So why they cannot, why they don't have their menstruation? Because they are too young, not young, too young. There's a huge difference between young and too young. Because young, maybe she is a teenage, almost there. Yeah, no, it says it clearly. They are too young. And here, by the way, you will see how stupid even this God in Islam. Why is it is a 3 period?
yeah, exactly. That's another issue, actually.
No, in Islam, everything is 3. If a Muslim man he divorces his wife 3 times, she cannot come back to him unless she go and marry a new husband. Mary, she fasted for 3 days. Zachariah, he was mute for 3 days. Muslim, they fast for 3 days. Muslim, they do ablution. They do every move in their hand, in their feet, in their face, in their nose, in their ears 3 times. If you go in the hadith and you type 3 words, the word 3 times, you will find amazing answer. So Muhammad, he is against the Trinity, but he is a Trinitarian in every act. All of Islam is based on number 3. Look how many times the word number 3 appear, in just one section. So a Muslim, when he practices 3 times a day, what exactly he is accomplishing? Why it have to be 3? Can't Allah accept if Allah is 1? So you say, I wash my hands in the name of Allah, and that's it. Are you washing your hands 3 times in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? What is this? And the number 3 goes for everything in the Islamic ritual. Supplication. Allahu Akbar. Even Muhammad, when he say Assalamu alaikum, he want to enter a place, he say it 3 times. He say it 3 times. Even when Muhammad, he tell a story, you know, like as an example, the story of Adam and Moses. The prophet, he repeat the result 3 times. Why? Why 3 times? So thus Adam won the argument with Moses. Thus Adam won the argument with Moses 3 times. By the way, here they lie. They miss one. In Arabic it says, read carefully. It says ثلاثا. He said that 3 times. Why? So there is a lot of things we find very stupid and very fishy about this, about Muhammad. The more you learn about him, the more you love, and the more Islam is a joke.
Yeah, I agree with you. As you said, for us, we know all this, especially when they try to fabricate or deny the story of Aisha. But as you mentioned, the Westerns, because I was really surprised personally when I talked to my European friends, how naive they are and how they easily believe anything. And actually, the verse that I mentioned, many Muslims themselves, they don't even know about. And then usually when I would talk to someone from non-Islamic background that they try to defend it, they tell you, oh, you know what, before the tradition was like that, or it's just a hadith, or we just believe in the Quran. Well, okay, this is a verse directly from the Quran, and how do you defend it right now? Because, you know, I'm sure maybe on your life as well, there are these Muslims who say, oh, no, the hadiths, we don't know they are authentic or not, but we have the Quran and that's it. But they themselves, they don't even know that this issue of child marriage
This
is
is a
a
story
friend's.
in front of you. Here you will see Aisha is speaking about how small she was, and her mother, she was feeding her like a goat, trying to make her fat, and nothing was working until I ate a cucumber and with dates, and then I grow plump like best kind of a plump.
So she could handle the
Yeah.
dildo of.
Yeah, so you see how faith is called. So even here, not only she is small, she is not only young in age, she is very small as a physic, you know. So this is telling us how evil this man is. And he was rushing her mom to send her. And the mom, she kept feeding her. Eat more, eat more. She want to, it's like a goat. And I mean, this is how sick this man is. That can't he see that this is a child? What at that time? I mean, at that time, in the time of Abraham, what was the age of the women Abraham he married? The Muslim now, they come with a new lie. They say that Isaac, he married Rebecca at the age of 3. But the Bible say clear, yeah, this is a big fat lie. The Bible say clearly that she was an alama. Alama, you know, I got them busted. There's a rabbi, the Muslim, they like him very much. His name Tuiva Singer. So Tuiva Singer, he have a video speaking about Isaac, marriage to Rebecca. This guy, he claimed that the word alama mean young women, not virgin. But the Bible is so clear. It is young women and a virgin, both in the same time. So he said, and I use it to prove to those Muslims who they keep asking me to debate this guy. He said, Rebecca as an alama, young women, alama as a young woman, not a young child. So the Bible mentioned clearly her age, that she is a young woman. And not only that, the Bible speaks about how many camels she was able to water. Have you ever heard of someone, she is 3 years old, she can take water from the well of water and water all those camels. Each camel can drink up to 600 liters of water a day. So
No, it's
imagine a little child. I mean, the Muslims are so desperate, so desperate. Their prophet is filthy. They're trying to find someone filthy like their prophet. And let us say, for the sake of argument, there is somebody, he did that. That will not make Muhammad a good guy anyway. That will make two filthy, not one. Right? So, what if I am not a Christian, let us say? So, if I am an atheist, you say to me, okay, this guy, he married her at the age of 3. That did not change the topic. Your prophet is sick and he is no, I don't want to use a bad word. Filthy religion, fabricators. All right.
Yeah, and especially when last thing when we talk about the verses that command them to fight and everything, and they tell you, no, you know what, this is only to defend ourselves, and I tell them, okay, well, so what the hell you were doing in Spain then? Like, you were really defending yourself from the Spanish, and you were living in the Arabic Peninsula? It's a never-ending story. Thank you so much, CP. I just wanted to brought up this Talaq 4 because it also clearly talks about having sex with immature women, and it's not from Hadith but from the Quran. And I hope that was some new information for some of the people who are watching this
Yeah,
stream.
no, people
Thank
who
you.
come, people who come here,
Yeah.
they hear those things always. I repeat them for them. Yeah,
Yeah.
but thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Well, for me, I think Muslims, they should change the way they defend Muhammad, and I can teach you Muslims. You should say that Muhammad was 3 years old or 6 years old. Aisha, she was 54. Aisha, she was so horny. She took Muhammad to the dark room and she told him, if you take off your pants, I will give you some candies. Prophet Muhammad is so naive. This is why Allah, he sent him, because he's a very good person. He believed anything. Even I can show you that Muhammad believed anything from the Quran. Isn't it the Quran in chapter 9, verse number 61, it says that the Prophet was called that he is an ear? Why they call him he is an ear? Because he believed anything. I mean, you say to him seven sleeper, he put it in the Quran. You say to him sunset and murky water, he put it in the Quran. You say to him Gogam, he put it in the Quran. Zulqarnain in the Quran. Just say to him anything. Banana Republic, he put it in the Quran. So Muhammad, who was called an ear in the Quran, there is a reason. So Aisha, she took him to a dark room, and this guy, he never have sex before. He don't know. Is this is what happened to him with Khadija too. Khadija was in the age of his mother. She took him to a dark room. She told him, listen, I'm going to make you, because we are doing business, I want you to try this pant. So you need to take off your pant. Muhammad, he took off his pant. Khadija, she threw him in the bed, and she jumped on him. And Khadija is so big and beautiful. And Muhammad cannot move no more. In fact, I can show you a story which is very similar about what I just said. According to Khadija, when the Prophet starts seeing someone in the corner of his house, Khadija, she told her husband, Muhammad, listen, my cousin, next time you see this person you see in the corner, please let me know. So Prophet of Allah, he told her, okay. So once upon the time, the Prophet was sitting in his room, and then he saw that person in the corner. And the story was fabulous. Shiriru, are you a Muslim, my friend? Shiruru? The one, his name is Shiruru. Are you a Muslim? If you are a Muslim, let me know. But we want Muslims to join us, please. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? So look at the story here. Khadija, she told her husband, when you see this, oh my cousin, they call the husband cousin, when you see this person you see, please, please, please don't forget to, tell me so I can check him for you. So what happened, Muhammad, he saw this person on the corner. He said he don't
Ismail
talk.
bin Abi Hakim, the client of the Al-Zubair family, told me, it was narrated on the authority of Khadija, may God be pleased with her, that she said to the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace. O cousin, can you tell me about this friend of yours who comes to you when he comes to you? He said yes. She said, if it comes to you, tell me about it. So Gabriel, peace be upon him, came to him as he used to do, and the messenger of God, peace and blessings of God be upon him, said to Khadija, O Khadija, this is Gabriel who has come to me. She said, get up, cousin, and sit on my left thigh. He said, so the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, got up and sat on her. She said, do you see him? He said, yes. She said, then turn around and sit on my right thigh. She said, so the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, turned and sat on her right thigh. She said, do you see him? He said yes. She said, then turn around and sit on my lap. She said, then the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, turned around and sat on her lap. She said, do you see him? He said, yes. He said, so she was sad and put.
See?
Hello?
Who is talking?
Shigeru. Oh,
Shiharu. Okay, Shiharu.
yeah. Nice to meet you, Christian Prince. I always wanted to talk to you.
All right. Are you
I need to ask you something.
are you Christian?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
and I'm currently talking to a few Muslims from Saudi Arabia who were my friends here in the university here in the US.
Okay.
And since we were talking about trying to share the gospel with them, and they're very stubborn as usual, which is fine. I understand that, but when I came up with this topic, I think it's in the hadith that says about how the last they will kill the last of the Jews in the last hour. I don't know. I don't remember by now. I'm a little nervous right now. But
Just
it's
relax. It's okay.
yeah. Sorry. In the last days, they will kill the Jews, and the Jews will hide behind the stone. I mean, the tree, and the tree will talk.
Yeah.
So I told him like, hey, this is really serious. You're Allah or whatever is demanding you guys to fight the Jews, and don't tell me that's okay. And then they told me and explained that this is because apparently because when the Dajjal is gonna come, they are the ones who are gonna fight the Muslims, and the Jews and the Christians will be with the John, the Antichrist followers. So therefore, they need to fight each other. And that's according to an imam that they talked and they listened to. That's what explained that hadith. And I didn't understand. Like, I don't think that's true, or maybe confused.
No,
So
no. This is all,
I thought,
when a Muslim, he give you an answer, always ask him to give you reference, and then you will see right away he start making poo-poo. All the story he just told you, tell him right away. Tell him, can you show me the reference about this drama? This is an Indian movie, you know. First of all, the story of a Dajjal is the one of the most funny, stupidest stories ever, because the biggest Dajjal in history is Muhammad. Dajjal means liar. But look, if we go right now and we type the word Dajjal, Muhammad, as usual, I'm going to answer you about this about the
thank you.
Jews, but just to show you here, if we ask the Muslims, is Allah is a man? They will say no. Okay, is Allah is the Messiah? They will say no. But look what Muhammad he just said. Muhammad he made it clear that Allah he look exactly like the Messiah. So all those hadith we see in the front of us, Muhammad is talking about what? You should know that your God is not one-eyed. At Dajjal, the Muslim they speak of, he is supposedly the false Messiah. So his name is not Ad-Dajjal. His name is Al-Masih Ad-Dajjal, which means the Messiah, the liar.
Oh.
The Messiah, the liar. All right? So, but the Messiah, the liar, is someone who pretend to be the Messiah, which means he is a man. Correct?
Yep.
All right. So look here what it says. The Prophet said, I have told you so much about the Dajjal, between two brackets the Antichrist, that I am afraid that you might not understand. The Antichrist is short, hinted, woolly-haired, one-eyed, and an eye sightless, neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one-eyed. So what we understand from this, there's the only difference between the look between the false Messiah and the true God is what? Is one eye. Correct?
Yep.
But who is now the Messiah that Dajjal is pretending to be? He is pretending to be the true Messiah, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As long he is pretending to be the true Messiah, so why Muhammad saying, you should know that your Lord is not one-eyed?
Oh, you're
I mean, the guy is saying, I am the Messiah, so why the Muslim will think he's God? The Dajjal, you see in Arabic here the translation is not accurate. In Arabic it says, Inna Masih ad-Dajjal. You will notice here in Arabic, they don't say Al-Masih. They say Masih ad-Dajjal. Because Al-Masih, there's only one person, he is the Christ in Arabic. Al is a definition, and that is given to God. So the stupid Muhammad, again, he took the word Al-Masih, he gave it to Jesus. The false Messiah, they call him Masih. They don't call him Al-Masih, for he is the false one. So the Masih, the Dajjal, he is short, he is fat, he have curly hair, he have what he have. And then Muhammad, he is warning the Muslims saying, if you are confused about what? About how Allah look like. But the Messiah, this false Messiah here, he is pretending to be the true Messiah. So why the Muslim will think that he is Allah? If the guy saying, I am the Messiah, believe me, why Muhammad is confused about the Lord look? He said, you should know that your Lord is not one-eyed. So obviously here, there's a story. In certain point, Muhammad was an idiot, and he made it clear that the Messiah is God. The false Messiah is the false God, because now the compare is between who? Between the Lord and the false Messiah. So this story here should be saying, you should know that the true Messiah is not one-eyed. Correct?
correct.
So why he's saying Allah, your Lord? So Muhammad is an idiot. Now going back to Ad-Dajjal, when the Muslim they speak about the Jews, they will fight with the Dajjal. That is other story. We laugh at it because simply according to the story of Muhammad, the one who will fight with the Dajjal or the army of the Dajjal,
Yes.
there are a certain group of people, but he do not even need them, because the one who will destroy a Dajjal anyway is the Messiah. When the Dajjal he see the Messiah, let me show you. there's a hadith where it says that when the Dajjal he see the Messiah, he will dissolve as the salt dissolve in the water. Let's see, maybe I'll show you this one. Now, about the Jews fighting with the Dajjal, you will notice that the one here in the story who will destroy the Dajjal is even, according to Muslim, he himself is a Jew. So where is the Muslims there? But the story says that Muhammadan are the one who will kill the Jews. So let us see, where is the hadith here? Here we go. So when the Dajjal he see the Messiah, you can see my screen?
Yes.
All right. So here you will see the story about the fight. This is the story about the fighting between the army, the Muslim they are talking about. So Muhammad here is a prophesying about what will happen next. And then we will see that the Dajjal he will come, and then he will meet with the Messiah. There is no Jews, there is nobody, there is only the Dajjal, and there is only the Messiah. And when they met together, the Dajjal, who is supposedly Satan, when he see Jesus, then he would dissolve like salt in water.
Oh, I see.
Do you see it?
Yes.
So when the enemy of Allah would see him, see who? See Jesus. You see?
Yeah.
And this is other proof that Jesus is God. Because why such a person at Dajjal? According to Muslim, at Dajjal, he can even split a man to pieces and he can put him together again. According to Muslim, at Dajjal, he can command the ground, and the ground can produce gold and silver immediately. At Dajjal, he can split to a person, he put him one mile away and 1 mile there, and he can command the two dead bodies half walk and join together. So this is a person who can make amazing miracles. This is a person who is obviously extremely powerful, claiming to be the Messiah. And now, the second he see the Messiah, he will dissolve like salt. Why? Because he just saw God. You know, when you see the God in His glory, this is what even the Quran speak about why Moses could not see God. You know, when the mountain saw the side of God, the mountain was destroyed, according to the Quran story. So when the Muslim they speak about the Dajjal, this is additional proof that Islam is nothing but fairy tales, and plus even their fairy tales prove again to us that the Messiah is God and the only one who can make victory. The victory of God is the Messiah. You know, here we need to ask ourselves, so this is the end of the movie. This is the end of the movie. When you watch a movie, American movie, you will see the guy, the cowboy guy, he killed all those bandits and then he saved the girl. And you know, like, okay. So now this is the Mexican movie of Muhammad. But look what happened. The Muslim, they claim that Muhammad is the best of mankind. But Muhammad is dead. All prophet is dead. Who is the one who will finish the movie? Who is the hero who will live to the end? Who is the one who will kill the most evil? That is Jesus.
True.
About the Jews, the one who mentioned to you the story of the Jews. There is a story about that a Jews from Aspahan, they will join at Dajjal. But you see the hadith about killing all the Jews in the world.
Yes.
It says, okay, let me show you how stupid the one who mentioned that to you. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
exactly. When he told me that, I was confused. Like, no, there's no way that
Okay,
that's an explanation.
all right. First of all, the story they mentioned to you about the Jews, it's speaking about specific number of Jews. There are 70,000, and they are from Asfahan. If we go and check right now, how many Jews are exist in Iran? Guys, can somebody can find me the number? How many Jews exist in Iran right now? Maybe 10? Let us see. How many Jews
Very few.
in Iran? Let us see now. Okay, there's around 8,500 Jews according to internet. All right? But Muhammad is saying that there is a 70,000 Jew from one city in Iran. They will come out and they will fight in the side of the Dajjal. So why you want to kill all the Jews? You should kill only those 70,000 who will fight with the Dajjal, if this is true. But we know that there's no such a thing. This does not even exist. There is no 70,000 left in Iran. So if this should happen, it should happen long time ago when the Jews used to exist in Iran. There's no Jews now, right now in Iran in such a number, and there's no Jews at all. Maybe if somebody can search for me the city of Asfahan, Asbahan, even Muhammad cannot even pronounce the name correctly. Let us see if I can find this hadith in English. Give me a second. 70,000. Muhammad is stuck with number 70 and everything. 70 versions, 70, you know, yeah. So any story, you have to add 70 to it. Here we go. So this is the hadith. And this hadith alone is proving Muhammad to be a fraud again. Do you see it? The Dajjal will be followed by 70,000 Jews of Asfahan wearing Persian shawls.
Wow.
Hey Muslims, guys, who can search for me how many Jews right now in the city of Asfahan? Let us search in the city of Asfahan how many Jews left. Let me go to Google. How many Jews in Asfahan? I was typing in Arabic. Hold on. How many Jews in Asfahan? 1,500 people. 1,500 people, you know. So according, you know, hey Muhammad, you are a true prophet. There's now 1,500 Jew in the city of Asfahan, and yet Muhammad predicting that 70,000 from the Jews of Asfahan, they will go and follow the Dajjal. And not only that, they will be wearing clothes of the Persian. Do you see it?
Yes.
Yeah. So if the Muslim, they want to say, oh, this is about killing the Jews, well, those are only 70,000, not all the Jews. The hadith says you will kill all the Jews.
Exactly.
Plus, this hadith prove again that Muhammad is a fraud because there is no such a number exist in Iran totally, not only in Asfahan. Asfahan have 1,500 now. Total Jews in Iran is 8,500. So where the 70,000 they will come from? And as you see, they cannot say they are going to be from around the world. No, those are coming from Asfahan, and even they are wearing Persian clothes. I have a bad news for Muhammad. In Persia right now, nobody wear Persian clothes no more.
True.
Either they wear Arabian clothes like Muhammad, correct? Or they dress suit like the Western. Nobody wear Persian clothes no more. Nobody. Persian clothes is not practiced at all in Iran. Nobody wear it. So what this guy is talking about, so again this one, proving Muhammad to be a fraud.
I'll show that to that person and let him know
Well,
that.
why you don't invite him?
I was thinking that actually because I did show some of your videos and he wants to learn the truth, like he really wants to, but I feel like he's indoctrinated to Islam. That's why I think it's hard for him.
First, I want to advise you. You are a Christian, right?
Yes.
We as a Christians, we should not associate with Muslim men. I'm talking about you as a female. Because the reason for that, they don't look at women in a good way. So I advise you, if you want to talk to him, to refer him to a male. If he is really a person looking for a truth, then a male he can do. You want to talk, you talk to a girl. You as a girl, I am against any Christian girl to speak to any Muslim man. Because Muslims always look at women as a sexual object. They don't respect her. They will not even listen to you. A Muslim man, he believes that you are half a brain. So if he is serious, then he is more than welcome to come to me. Just tell me. I will speak to him in a nice way, and then let us talk as man to man. There is no need for you to be involved. You just to bring him here, say, here you can get all the answers you want, and we can, come to a conclusion. Either you agree or not. So don't, we should not. If I have a sister, I will be so upset from her that she is texting a Muslim man in her phone. I will not even talk to her if she is doing that. Because I know them. They love to talk to Christian women.
Okay.
So be
It's
careful.
because we usually are in a group with future friends. We usually, like I told you, we met most of them. I met them on the school,
No
and then we
problem.
had a group,
Yeah, okay.
and
If
that's
it's
when sometimes
so like
religion comes to talk, and
the chat is
I
not in
get.
private, the chat in a group, you mean?
No, it's not. It's not private. It's more like in a server that
Okay,
we
if it's a
usually
group, it's
join
okay, but
Discord.
be careful, I mean, listen,
Yeah.
the Bible says light and darkness, they cannot join together. So if a person want to learn the truth, I have to be careful because associating myself with people believe that wickedness is the right thing to do, I might get wicked too. Wickedness is so powerful. As an example, if I say right now, let us have a group to pray, and then I say, let us have a group for party, which one more they will join people to it? Party, correct?
Yeah.
Which one, if I say I want to, I mean, I don't want to give tons of example, but we know what we are talking about. So those people believe in wickedness and they justify it. This is why you have to be careful, because a wicked man is a wicked man. And a Muslim, he do not need to prove to me that he is wicked. He is wicked, for he is defending killing 70,000, all the Jews in the world, because there is 70,000 Jews that will follow the Dajjal. Same time here, why Muhammad he mentioned the Jews they will follow the Dajjal? What about the rest of the world? I mean, that's it. Everything. Muhammad he blamed the Jews for everything. Two people are playing for everything in Islam: women and Jews. According to Muhammad, if not women, if not Eve, I'm typing in English again. My keyboard is not switched. What's wrong with this stupid thing? I have a genie in my keyboard. Muslims, did you put a genie? Yeah. So according to Muhammad, if not Eve, no woman betray her husband. And if not the Jews, no meat will decay. So we know now how much Muhammad he hated the Jews. He blamed them for everything wrong in the world. Do you see it? He blamed the
Yes.
women. And here, by the way, you will see how stupid Islam is. You talk to Muslim, you say to them, do you believe in original sin? They say, no, no, this is a Christian thing. This is
True.
stupid to believe in original sin. But look what you just said. You just said, if not Eve, no women betray her husband, which means you go back to sin all the way to Adam. And actually, he put it here, just on the head of Eve. But the Bible is so clear, it's Adam and Eve, not only Eve. But here Muhammad, he shows how much he is evil, how much he is wicked. He blamed only to, like what, men don't do sin? So Adam did not do sin, it was only Eve. And now, women, all of them, they are Eve and they betray their husband. And now even the meat will not decay except because of the Jews. So if there's no Jews, we can leave the meat outside and the meat will stay for a century. This is how wicked Muhammad is. In the top of that, we need to remember that Muhammad, he made it clear that Allah, he targeted the Jews. And there is a reason for that. The Jews are the one who exposed Muhammad more than the Christians. As an example, the Jews is the one who came to him and they told him, tell us the story about a prophet, his name is Zulqarnain. The stupid Muhammad, he took the bait. He believed them. He believed that there's a guy, he is a prophet, and he is Zulqarnain, which is Alexander the Great. But the Jews, they knew that this is a joke to show everybody that he is a fraud. Muhammad, as the Quran chapter 9 verse number 61 says, he is an ear. So now Muhammad, he took what the Jews said, and now he searched about Zulqarnain. He found the stories about him. He put it in the Quran, and he told the Jews, listen, they are asking you about Zulqarnain. Here we go. Allah told me his story. And suddenly Zulqarnain, who is Alexander the Great, become a Muslim.
Wow.
He's a prophet too. He found the sun sitting in a muddy spring of water. And then he found where the sun set and he found where the sun rise, as you see in the Quran here. And then he built a dam between us and the creatures are called Gog and Magog. So the Jews, they exposed Muhammad in a massive way as nobody did. This is why Muhammad, he hated them a lot. They used to trick him. It's the same as I trick the Muslims when they come here. So I say to them a story, not to mention it's about Muhammad, so they can say it's funny, it's stupid, and then I say it is Muhammad who said this story. Because if I say the story right away, Muhammad say that, they are wicked. They are wicked. They will defend the wicked. And they will defend the silly. So you have to trick them because Muslims are not decent people when they defend their religion. This is why, sister, I'm saying to you, be careful when you speak to them. If you are in a group, be sure there's a Christians there, and be sure that you are very well equipped with knowledge. Otherwise, one bad apple can destroy a box of good apples. Correct?
Correct.
Anything else?
That would be it. I'm definitely gonna keep your advice and
Watch him run now. I'm a Muslim now. Right?
That's good fart. This guy's name is Ultimate Fart from Senegal.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, I really want. I have from all my friends, I think only 3, which is 2 guys and 1 girl, who are very open to talk about
listen,
Christianity.
I'm not against speaking to Muslims.
No.
That's what I do.
And
But you as a lady, speak to girls, speak to girls, because then the interest is interest between about religion. It's not about anything else, about anything else, because
Yeah.
than me, he was like in his 40 something, I was not even 18 or 19. I forgot the age. And he asked me about Christianity. He liked the way I talk, even though I'm so young. And he did not even ask the old ones. So we start talking, we start discussion, and we start listening. There was a radio station. It's Monte Carlo. I advised him to listen to it. So he listened to the radio, which is a program after 10 o'clock in the Middle East, start speaking about Jesus in Arabic. So I told him to listen to them, and any question he have, bring it to me. So he listen at night. We talk in daytime. We talk in person, not like
Yeah.
we know each other. So first time I encounter Islam actually as a challenge, it was because of him. He invited a bunch of sheikhs. He's a prince. So they brought a video of Deedat, and they put it in the VCR at that time, the VCR. So they played the video for me, and they were trying to convince me, and there is a subtitle in Arabic. So they were trying to convince me that Islam is the true religion. Look how your priests, they could not refute Deedat. And then I told him to stop after they finished the video. I told him, he said, what do you think? I said, there's something wrong with this video. He said, what? He said, the translation either is not accurate, like my English was not, until now it's not good, But anyway, at that time it was horrible. So, so I told him there's nothing, that doesn't make sense. The question the guy asked, like that he asked question, the answer of the Christian guy doesn't fit with it. So this prince, he called the library where he got the video, and he told them, I listened carefully to the video. He speaks English too, and I found that there is some like cutting in the video, like somebody play with it. So who is the one who made this video? They said, sir, they were scared. They said, it's not our business. We get them from the vendor. We are just a library. We put them on the shelves. We sell them. And then he start listening to me, and slowly, he decided to leave Islam and he became a Christian. So, but for me, I will not speak to a Saudi woman in private, and I am a man.
Yeah.
And I will tell you what they did to me as a man. Once I was in Paltalk, and there was a woman, she came and she said, CP, I want to talk to you. I'm thinking to convert to Islam, in the chat. And she said she is from Latino countries, from South America. I said, so I even like now, I closed everything. She said, I'm going to take Shahada tomorrow if you don't help me. So I said, okay, guys, I'm going to talk to her. All right. So I went in Skype, and then she opened the camera. I told her, no need to open the camera, There's no need for the camera. Please close it. She said, I don't know how to close it. It's keep coming by itself. And then she said, if you want, I can hang up and I will take Shahada. I said, okay, just take it easy. Okay, keep the camera. And then she started pulling down her shirt. I'm not a fool, She started pulling down to show me more skin. I said, are you okay? What's happening there? Focus with me, So, and then I asked her, do you know anything about Arabic? She said to me, no, I told you I'm from South America. And then I look all the way in the back of the room. I found big sign in the Quran in her house in Arabic. Wow. The same moment I noticed that, somebody opened the door and he spoke to her in a Moroccan accent. So they were plotting against me, trying to deceive me and to tempt me. So they can tempt me, maybe record me. Oh, this guy, the woman, she will take off her clothes. He will get tempted. We record him. We post it online. We destroy him. People will not listen to him. So this is how low they go. They are willing to send their own sister. They send it to do that to me. So what they will do to you? I'm not saying that the one you are talking to them is the same equality, but I know, I have my experience with them. So you better be careful. If they do that with the man, what they will do with the women.
Exactly. I wanted to just a short story about it. It's not the same, but I have my friend who came from a from another country, and she was a very close friend to me. And then she started to get involved with a Muslim guy, also from Saudi. He was not part of my group of friends, but I did knew him. That's the reason why I'm also became more passionate about to learn about their religion and my own religion, because at that time, this was like 3 years ago, I was not as more knowledgeable, I'd say. He tricked her, and she was more religious than me. He tricked her and made her convert to Islam in order for to get married, and
See?
that's the reason why I started to, okay, this is not right. And I even talked to her, and but she was convinced to become a Muslim, and I could not stop that. But that's when I decided, okay, I need to learn their religion and my religion, because he would also come and attack my religion, say like, oh, the Bible is corrupted. And at that time, I didn't know much, but I would tell him like, no, it's not corrupted. But we would not get in deep, because I told him that, hey, I'm not knowledgeable in my religion. So that's the reason why I started to learn more. I did watch your videos, Sam Shimon, David Wood, and I wanted to share that with you.
You know, the Muslim who married that woman, he will use her until she get a little bit older, and then he will throw her, dump her like garbage, and he will replace her with someone newer. So,
Actually, his mom was not okay with that, and he made her convert. Not only him, another girl too. At the end of the day, they never.
we lost you. We don't hear you. She Haru.
Hi, can I jump in now?
Okay, Nayali, go ahead, Nayali.
Yes, yes. So, I was a Muslim as of May 7th. So thankfully I was able to see the truth and I converted. So that's kind of my new birthday now, May 7th. Not too long
So
ago.
you used to be you are born from a Muslim family, Nayali?
Yes, yes. I grew up also in the Middle East.
All right.
Like big part of it.
But why you left Islam?
I couldn't practice it.
Hello, I
It
think.
it did not make sense to me. Um, I just couldn't, the prayers didn't make sense, the fasting. Even just seeing the attitude of people changing and how they become so angry during Ramadan.
Because Islam is peace. You know,
I was like,
like
if you get this angry, so just eat. You
yeah,
know, feed someone who needs who needs a
Islam is
meal and you
peace, but
eat.
the second they go to the mosque, they come out like beast. You know, but
I
Islam is
know.
peace, a peaceful Islam, and then the peaceful Islam teach Muslim to beat their wives peacefully. You know,
Yes,
yeah.
yes. No, you do it lightly in your hand, you know?
You know, Muhammad he
He's not
said
gonna beat
actually,
me.
Muhammad he said, don't beat your wives as you beat your slaves. So
Yeah,
supposedly
so I
Muhammad
just
now is teaching them better manner, like teaching them how to beat them. Don't beat
yeah.
them like you beat your
And
slaves.
I read something like they can be blue or green, like as long as they don't change color, you're good.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. So, but yeah, it's like throughout my years, like I just couldn't, nothing made sense to me, but I just went with it because it's more of a cultural, uh, but never had that connection, um, until it just like decided to learn more about, Christianity and it just hit home. It made sense immediately, and I was able to see the light, as
So,
they say, at least.
but how you were able to find out? Like, I mean, there is something make
Now,
you made the
Nabil,
decision.
I came across Nabil Qureshi's video, and then I just that's how I got into the whole like um, I came across and I really liked his message. His testimony, so I bought his book Seeking Allah, finding Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah. But it didn't take me long for some reason. Like I don't know. I, I'm happy. The problem that I have right now that I didn't um, tell my family yet, and that's kind of. I just feel like I need more time to understand and learn, so I'm able to um, explain certain things because I know I've seen from all these, debates and videos like how they come attacking. So I
Yeah.
just want to be in a good place. But I did have a couple of questions related to um, the Sahih, Bukhari and Tafsir, all the Hadith
Uh-huh.
stuff. They they always say like, well, this is not correct. This is not trusted. This is there like a more modern Hadith uh, other than Bukhari and Muslim?
Well,
Like I want to choose. I want to look at the most moderate um, Hadith just to see if it makes any difference. Because
there's
every
nothing.
time you
It cannot be
read, people
exist.
say
It
that
cannot be
it's
exist.
wrong.
The word moderate, like there is a new Muhammad? No.
No.
So the hadith, it have to come all the way back to the time of Muhammad. So the word moderate can be exist if there is Muhammad number one, Muhammad number two, Muhammad number three. It's like software we updating, right? So there's a moderate software. But this is Muhammad the dumb, the same person who used to take shower with dead dogs and women blood from period. So
Oh God.
those hadith are exist always, and Muslim they approve them. But since now the internet become a problem because Muslims, there's the hadith was okay all the time because nobody dare to question. So people they read, people they listen, people they say, mashallah, right? But
Yes, yes.
but the
And
Muslim now,
subhanallah.
yeah, amazing, so beautiful. The
Yeah.
Quran is a preserved, brother, and then we find the goat eating the Quran. But they are reading this hadith all the time, but nobody dare to question how in the world the goat ate the Quran and the Quran is gone. But they keep saying the Quran is a preserved. So
Yeah,
now,
and they said like if the house is burning, it will not burn.
yeah, I mean
All
the
these things.
all
Yeah.
kind of hadith. So what now? What the Muslims they do? This is the moderate Muslims, not the moderate hadith. The moderate Muslims they are trying to find a moderate way to dodge all the stupid stories about Muhammad. So all the
Right. Yeah.
scandals, all the stupid things Muhammad he said, they try to hide it. The Muslim today is like a cat. The cat she do poo poo, and then she with
To
her
go and bury it.
yeah with her feet. She is funny, and then and then she lick her butt with her tongue. And this is what the Muslim today they are doing. They lick their butt with their tongue. Thinking sorry for the I
I mean,
apologize.
you're funny.
This is the way I talk. I don't mean to.
No, I get it. No, I get this is what you do.
People know me. Sorry, I cannot fix it.
It's fun, but this is why he's so relatable. Like you can, you know,
Yeah.
um,
So,
feel it.
so they act like a cat, and they act actually even the biggest reporters of hadith. His name is Abu Huraira. You know what Abu Huraira mean, right?
Yeah.
The father of the cat. So even the one who report the hadith for them is the father of the cat. But the second you read for them, I mean, look at this: breastfeeding for adult. Are you serious?
Oh yes, I heard
You
that
know,
in Egypt. I was actually in Egypt around that time. It's crazy.
the dean of the Azhar University. He made a fatwa that every woman she go in the bus, she have to do breastfeeding for everybody.
Yeah,
That's
that's
why I'm trying to find a neighbor who is a Muslim these days.
no one will dare to come near you.
But look, I mean, look at this
You keep
stupidity.
looking for them, but no one is gonna come to you.
But can you believe it? There is somebody. One hand they say the women she have to wear burqa, and you think like Muslims are conservative. But then when you go inside the Islamic society and you are coming from Islamic background, you know how much corruption is involved behind the scenery. So breastfeeding for adult, zawaj muta, زواج friend, عرفي, زواج مسيار, زواج
Yeah, the society is messed up. It's really, really messed up.
yeah,
That's why I stayed away because from a morality point of view, it's like you really can't apply it.
and they claim that they are the one who have the best moral in the world.
Yeah.
This is why in the Middle
Yeah.
East, and I understand you are Middle Eastern like me, so in the Middle East we have to put bars, thick bars of steel on our windows because we have a lot of morality there, to the point if you don't have bars you will lose all your furniture one day. I mean, do
You
you
don't
see,
lose yourself, and if you're a woman, you'll be
honestly,
smashed.
do you see how much morality? And if a woman walk alone in the street, she is a lady, she can tell you. If a woman she walk alone in the street, honest to God,
You just
they
can't.
will shower her with sexual words, filthy language, if they don't
Yeah.
even try to touch her.
No, it's insane. We're always so blamed for being,
But they, but they,
just
but when they speak,
provoking the
yeah,
men.
when
We're
they,
always provoking them. We're always causing all the sins, all the problems.
yeah, the
Like
women is the problem. You know, and not only
we
that,
all gonna meet in hell too.
yeah,
It's like hell is gonna
they
be mainly
playing
women.
exactly. So the men they go like dogs, horny dogs in the street, but then they blame the women for everything happen. So actually, there's a story about Muhammad. Uh, he saw a woman, and look how evil he is. A woman, she was passing by and she did not do anything.
He got horny.
He got horny. And then he went to his wife, and look how, I mean, this is an act of a beast. His wife, she is doing leather tanning. You know, when you do leather tanning, you have, I mean, this is Mecca. You can imagine how hot it is. So the fire, the boiling liquid, the boiling water, she's dumping the leather inside the liquid. And now Muhammad is horny. How he got horny? Not because he was staring at his wife. No. A woman was walking by. Look, the hadith in front of you. He saw a woman. He saw what? A woman. You know?
What about the mother, which is you're supposed to look down?
Exactly. So they tell you, oh, brother, you have not to look, brother. But the Prophet, obviously, I mean, how the man will get horny unless he is looking extremely in a sexual way?
He's like X-ray. He's
Like,
X-ray.
don't talk. You see, I say to Muslims, if you mention to me anything, I will give you a hadith. Guys, did she mention X-ray? Do you know that Prophet Muhammad, he mentioned X-ray in the hadith?
Did he?
Oh, yeah. Let me show you.
Oh.
Yeah. According to Muhammad, women in the heaven, the huri, not you, the Muslim man, will be able to see the marrow of their bones. Do you see it?
I would be scared.
Huh?
I would be scared.
Yeah, but I mean, this is X-ray. Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you will see a woman. Okay. I mean, imagine your wife became a jellyfish suddenly, and now you see the bones. So how in the world this is supposed to be beautiful? So Muhammad, he knew the Arab are obsessed with white women.
Yes. Oh, that was another problem for me because I'm black.
Here we go. See?
Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
So you can imagine the amount of racism. They talk about racism here in the US. They have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's additional issue. And we have tons of hadith about
it. It's a really big.
Yeah,
it's a really big issue. Everything bad is black. So.
Exactly. And, you know, but don't worry, when you go to heaven, Allah will make you white.
I'll become a jellyfish too. You know what I'll do? I'll sting them all.
Yeah, according to the Quran, according to the hadith too, when the Muslim, they enter heaven, there is two angels waiting for them. One, they will give you two drink. One will make you white and look like so white and bright, and one will make you tall. The woman, she will be 30 mile tall. The man will be 90 mile tall. But I'm trying to find a picture how women look like in heaven. Hold on. Where is
It
how?
doesn't seem attractive, but
Yeah,
we'll go with
but
it.
you know what? I mean, you being a black is not an issue no more in heaven because he will see a jellyfish. He will not see your color no more.
No, besides that, be too tall. No one's gonna see me anyway.
Oh boy. I mean, this is the most like why it's so important. I mean, what do you mean transparent? Because they are so white. So they are so white to the point we will see the marrow of their bones. And this is how Muhammad is so, I mean, so trashy. He fabricated stories. I mean, isn't it obvious that this is a fabrication? What is this? Why the women we will
Which
see
is
the marrow
why,
of their
like
bones?
which is why, like all the hadith, not everyone, any hadith that I touch, they'll say like that doesn't make sense. It's not reliable.
Oh, you know, it's reliable
Right?
as long the one they speak to is a foolish person. The second, he is a person of knowledge. They say it is depend they are talking to who. So if the person is naive, you
I
know,
have
yeah.
mixed in my family. Some people are very religious, but my immediate family, they're not. Um, Again, for the same reason, no one can really follow through the
So
teachings. But
so
I
let
do have, like, from my mom's side, like, they're very religious people, and they're always quoting the Quran, the Hadith, in every single thing that they do. It's
do you,
embedded.
so your mom is still a Muslim?
Um, Sorry?
Your mom is still a Muslim?
Yes, everybody. I'm the only one. I
Oh, okay.
haven't told anyone yet, so it's been what, a couple of weeks now. So
Well, if you want, you
that's
can invite your mother here, and I promise you, I will speak to her in a nice way. So maybe we can help her to, you know, to find the truth. You know, if
yes,
you
I
want, I
think that
will.
would be great.
Yeah, you can invite her.
Yeah.
Just tell me, like, you take the microphone first. Remind me of yourself, and
Okay.
tell me my mom is here. You know, if you know if you can talk to her, and I will be happy to talk to her. You know.
Okay. I think it will be the language.
Do you know
But
do you know the hadith Nayali about Allah, how Allah created the white people and the black people?
no.
No? Okay.
But I don't know why I'm about to laugh.
Yeah. No, because I want you to show it to your mom.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm actually taking notes, so you can.
Yeah. Let me see if somebody can post it, if anybody have it ready. Uh, so Muhammad, he said that when Allah created, you speak Arabic, right?
Yes.
All right. That make it even better. Uh, so when Allah, he created Adam, he hit Adam in his right shoulder, and here we go. All right. I will post the link for you in Discord. It's in English and in Arabic. Look at this ugly, evil Muhammad, racist. And I don't know how in the world anyone, he is black, he will follow such a scumbag like Muhammad. Abu Darda reported Allah the Messenger saying, when God created Adam, when Allah created Adam, he created him and he struck his right shoulder and he brought forth his offspring white like small ants. And he struck his left shoulder and he brought forth offspring black as though they were charcoal. Then he said to the party in the right side, which means the white, you go to paradise and I don't care. And he said to the left party, which means the black, you go to hell and I don't care. Can you believe it?
It's funny, but not funny. But I mean, it.
Can you believe it how filthy this man is?
Okay, so this is Albani. All right.
Here,
Okay.
this is
Yeah.
Mishkat, but we can find it. This is supposed, I think you can find it in the Tirmidhi, the same hadith.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and this is a Sahih hadith, by the way. This is a Sahih hadith.
It's posted. If it's not, that's the other thing. If it's not Sahih, why would they publish
Yeah, no.
these
You
things?
see, but I
That's
mean,
also another
but this
cause of
excuse,
confusion.
I mean, this excuse cannot, even in this one, they cannot even use it because it is authentic. Like the game of week and, you know, it doesn't work.
And even if it's not, it's very confusing. And that's kind of, you're
Yeah.
deceiving me. You're always like making me wonder.
Yeah, and they say to you, and
Should
they
I
say
do
to you,
this or
Islam,
not? It's,
they say to you, Islam is a preserved, but then the second we check, they say to us, this is weak. Let me show you that this is authentic. So, you know Arabic, let me show you here. Let me pause
no, I
there.
believe. I mean, if it's already on like Sunnah.com, like that's what I'm.
Yeah, but no, I will show it from the very important Muslim website here. Do you see it says Sahih?
Yeah.
See it? Sahih.
Yeah.
Sahih. All of those is
Yeah,
Sahih.
but you know
Sahih.
that
Sahih.
you know when it, they're all Sahih, and when you tell them, they tell you no, it's not.
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay, so that's
but they cannot lie to us no more. You know, I mean, that's it. It is Sahih.
no.
So it's authentic. The game is over because the game
Yeah.
of weak and da'if, this is a game they play it with everybody.
God created Adam, so he struck his
And it's
right
very
shoulder and
accessible
brought forth
now,
white
this
offspring
information,
as
so
if
we
they
can
were.
all see it.
Huh? Sorry?
Now, I said the information is so accessible now, so it's not that you have to
Yeah,
go through someone.
the internet,
Yeah.
maybe it have a benefit for Muslim to flood the media with fabricated videos, Quran and science and discovery of science and etc. But then the same internet cause a big problem because I can go right now and speak to someone who live in Mecca and they can listen to me and what they can do about it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But as you see,
Very good.
this is a hadith. Every Muslim who is black should leave Islam immediately. And this is a very authentic. And we have Quran speak about black and white too. Allah in the Quran make it clear. Actually, even the Muslim, I'm sure you heard, like if I ask you right now, what the Muslim they say to you, or when you were a Muslim, what they told you, why the black stone become black?
Was it cursed?
Because of sin.
I don't.
The black stone
Oh.
was white like milk, and the sin of mankind made it black. But what does that mean? If you think carefully about it, that means sin make you black. Correct?
Yeah.
So the black stone was white like milk.
Yeah, and there is something I remember. Swaddat wujuhum, like.
Yeah, this is the Quran too.
If
Yeah.
you do a bit, yeah.
Yeah. But
no, there are plenty of things that are, that just they're not right at all. But yeah, I think it'll be a great idea to bring my mom on.
your
And do you
mom,
have
your
2 more
dad,
questions?
whoever you want, you know, your mom, your dad, your sisters.
Unfortunately, my dad, is deceased, but he's actually one of the best person in the family.
Well, maybe it's good to bring him here then. You know, I will be happy to talk to him.
Yeah. Now, 2 questions. I have 2 more questions.
All right.
One about adoption, because that was at some point I already have children, but I wanted to adopt one of the children from the war. Like, and then they were saying haram, and I can't bring a girl because I have boys. And I can't bring a boy because adoption is haram. But the other reason they were saying adoption was prohibited was to prevent mixing of the lineage.
Yeah.
So no one will end up marrying their own sister, or someone will marry somebody that they're not supposed to.
No, this is another reason. That's another reason. That is false. Muhammad himself, his wife Khadija, she adopted because Muhammad cannot have kids.
Right. Yeah, Ibrahim.
Zayd. She adopted Zayd. And because Muhammad want to have sex with the wife of his son, then he forbid adoption. Look how evil he is. So adoption was okay and even practiced by Muhammad, because adoption is a very noble act of a human being, to adopt a child he is not yours and to take care of him, right? So why it's bad? And what do you mean, like, lineage? I mean, okay,
Like to not give them your last name.
okay, but still you can adopt and you don't give him your last name, whatever last name he have. But what does have to do with this? So the excuse is because Muhammad wanted to have sex with this woman, Zainab, which the story says clearly what happened. He went to her house. According to the Muslims, he have lust for her. It says fahawiha. He saw her wearing very see-through clothes, and Allah, He made the curtain move, and her clothes fly. Allah, He made it happen. So Muhammad, he saw her.
That's like pimping.
Huh?
That's like pimping. I'm sorry. That's like Allah pimping for him.
Yeah, exactly. Allah is a pimp. Allah is a pimp. I don't know why Allah is not doing this to me. I mean, I see women every day in the street. Allah never moved the
You'll never
curtain.
be because you're not Muslim, you should be.
Even
Studying and stuff.
I drove 7 hours to go to the beach. I saw it was rainy day and all women wearing clothes, and it was cold. And Allah did not remove any curtain.
That's your punishment, being Muslim.
Yeah, and look, even the Quran says,
But
and Allah,
this is how
why you are telling the
this is
husband to
messed
keep
up.
his wife? Allah says to Muhammad, why you are telling the husband to keep his wife? Why?
Oh gosh. I'm reading this. This is bad.
If you read this story in chapter 33, verse number 37, and you read the interpretation of Al-Qurtubi, and you know Arabic, you can show it to your mom, you will see it's privilege number 11. Muhammad have 16 privilege, most of them about sex. But privilege number 11, if the Prophet eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately so the Prophet can do boom boom to her. Can you believe how filthy, trashy this garbage cult is? If his
And they
eyes,
let him?
huh?
And they let him do that? Marry. So
Well,
also
this is what he did. He did that. Who dare? Who dare to question? Who dare? Nobody dare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So when the Muslim, they say this is a privilege, like in the other day, like just last week, the Muslim, he said to me, so what? It was a girl, actually. Remember, guys? A Muslim girl, she called me. She said, so what? It's a privilege. This is not a fornication. He's a prophet. So if he is a prophet, he can fornicate, and they call it a privilege. If he is a prophet, he can steal the wife of somebody, and it's a privilege.
Then how come the other prophets didn't do that?
Whoever
Oh,
do such a thing, he is a bad man. It doesn't matter if you call yourself a prophet, if you call
so
yourself a priest, if you call yourself whatever you call yourself. Prophet should be the most decent, not the opposite. He should be the example of people, not the opposite. I am being a prophet. I have a duty more than others to give them an example of how to live, not how to be pervert.
well, he's given an example how to enter the bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, did you watch the video about?
Left foot, right foot.
You watch it?
These are some of the things like I just that sound like every single thing I can't follow.
Did you watch the video about the bathroom?
No.
No, you missed your life. I mean, that's it. You missed 10 years of your life. Let me find it for you. Hold on.
So there's a video for everything. I'm new to this. That's why I'm not in social media or like
I am
watch a
afraid.
lot of things up until recently. That's why a lot of things I may not have
I'm
seen.
afraid if I showed you this video, you might convert to Islam back. I don't know. I'm not sure if I should show it to you or not. Guys, should I show her to her? I don't know. I'm not
Please
sure
do.
really, because she might convert to Islam again if I play the
له
video.
ضرات. I'm not making this a
Hold on, hold
hadith.
on, hold on. I will show it to you, and you know what? Let us try our luck. Either you become a Muslim, and you might become an imam too. Oh, I forgot you are a female. You cannot.
I can't. I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can't be a
Besides, I have a
you
half
can't
a
even
brain.
be what a witness in the court. Okay, here we go. So watch this video and let us see if you will stay as a you will not come back to Islam. I'm just trying to help you.
Oh,
The shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says lahu dur, only runs. The shaitan, when you give the adhan, the shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says lahu durat. You know what
Wow.
durat is?
No.
Durat is he runs, and as he's running, yeah, his fart comes out.
Here he is.
Lahu durat. I'm not making this a hadith.
It's a hadith.
So
Hadith.
that shaitan made me do sin.
Really?
Get up. Yeah, just get up. Just give the adhan.
Allahu
Right?
Akbar.
That shaitan, you're gonna make him leak some serious gas.
Oh boy.
Serious gas. So you go into the toilet, Bismillahi Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-khubuthi wal khaba'is. So Allah protect me from these devils. You go in there with your left foot. The left foot you went in, you get a reward for that. The
Seriously.
dua you said, shaitan will not see you.
It's
You're in the
invisible.
toilet, shaitan can't see you anymore. That's in a hadith.
That's it.
Right?
That's it.
If you don't say the dua, what
Yeah.
happens is the shaitan not only comes inside, but the hadith of Tirmidhi says he plays with your bowels. He plays with the bowels. So you're inside there, you're thinking you're going to be out there in 5 minutes. He's taking you 20 minutes and you're still not halfway there. You know why? Because shaitan is going, ooh, la la.
this is amazing.
This is the religion of Allah. So are you sure you don't want to convert back to Islam? I'm trying to help you, sister.
Yes, because this I can't stay like that. Yeah, I have to go back.
Now, come on, because now, be honest with me. When you go to the bathroom, excuse me. When you go, don't tell us too much details. But when you go to the bathroom,
invisible.
aren't you
This is what I
struggling?
play with my kid. Like now you see me, now you don't. Like
And
I'm invisible. Like my 5-year-old would
yeah,
say
you
that.
can see you.
Like,
Shaitan
I'm
can.
invisible. You can't see me.
I did use this method when I went to the bank today. I went to the bank. I entered with my left foot, and nobody can see me. I got the money. I opened the drawers.
You're up.
I took the cash. I left the bank. Nobody noticed. I was invisible. And even I hit the guy behind the counter in his back. He looked behind him. He said, nobody. It worked. So guys, you try it. You enter the bank with your left foot. You
With
will
your
become
left foot first.
invisible.
Well, without seriousness, this sounds like possession. Like all people are possessed with some demon, right?
But
If the shaitan is constantly
this is how.
following your
But this is
parts,
telling
your
you how silly those who believe in Muhammad, and how silly the companion around him in his time. How naive they are, to the point they are listening to such a stupid story and they
they're
believe it is.
sitting, waiting for him, and they're probably
And
just
look,
like
now we are in
amazed.
2024, and this guy, he have technology in front of him. He have a microphone. He is in the internet. He have a camera, and he is explaining to us how shaitan he play with your bowels. It's true, brother. Hey, brother, can you? I would like to ask the sheikh if he can take a camera with him to the bathroom, and he enter with the right foot. And let us see what will happen. Is shaitan going to do? Shaitan, he fart when you pray, brother?
Shaitan, he not only runs, but the hadith says lahu durat. You know what durat is?
No, we don't.
Durat is
Now we know.
he runs, and as he's running, his fart comes out. Lahu
So
durat.
my
I'm not
last
making this
question
a
is
hadith.
about
All right.
So you
you know how like they said like some of the not some, I mean a lot of the Quran was plagiarized from different stories, different. What are the main kind of plagiarized verses or in the Quran because I'm thinking I want to like use this to prove
If there is
the
any,
authenticity of the
can you
Bible.
repeat the question again? Ah, you want to see if there is
Yeah,
any things
like
Muhammad copy?
yes, something that was a straight copy, like
Okay, I will give you
exactly the same message.
as long you speak Arabic. There is a book is written, I believe, in by a Lebanese person. It's
Mm-hmm.
called Qis wa Nabi, a priest and prophet.
Chris Wannabe.
You can
Okay,
download it from the internet. You will find tons of verses Muhammad he stole from the Bible.
okay,
So he made like a very good, work, like study comparing between how here and that. So you can download it. It's in Arabic. You speak Arabic,
yeah.
and you will find this is the best one because it's like I can show you one after one after one, but if you can have a book, all of it is about this. Why not?
No, that's actually, yeah, I like reading, so this is perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I mean, I have to thank everyone that that takes time to research and analyze and make this information so easy for us to comprehend. And I just
Well,
so
we are
appreciate
happy.
all the work that you do.
Yeah, we are happy that you left Islam and you know the truth now.
I am very happy to.
Yeah,
I'm very, very happy.
and
Now I
we
just have
hope
to like
soon we
fight.
can help you with your mom and
Yeah,
your dad too.
yeah, yeah.
Just let me know. I'm almost here every day, and but I don't enter here with my left foot. So you will see me. I will be visible.
I will see, but I don't see your picture. That's why you're probably looking
Yeah, I
entering.
enter with left
You're
foot to
logging
this.
on with your left hand.
I left with left foot. I enter Discord with left foot only if I don't want anyone to see me. Yeah, like
Yeah. Well, that's a problem actually for my son because one of my sons is a lefty, and every time we're in a place where they're Muslim, they keep yelling at him for eating with his left hand.
yeah.
But he's a lefty.
Uh,
What
yeah,
can
Muhammad
I
he
do?
said, if a person he eat with his left hand, the shaitan eat with him. You know,
What do you mean?
if a person he eat with his left hand, shaitan eat with him.
So we should make this a diet book.
I mean, there's madness. Like, well, how shaitan? What? So this is why he said the left hand. If you remember the hadith I showed you about the black people,
Yeah. The
why the black?
Yasar
Uh-huh.
is like
Why the
left is
why the black are made from the left hand? Because this is the hand of shaitan. The white are made from the right shoulder, for this is the hand of God. So this is why you cannot eat with the left hand, for if you do so,
you're feeding the devil?
you are feeding the devil. Exactly.
Well, that's a new diet then.
Yeah.
Just tell anyone that wants to lose weight to eat with their left hand. The devil will eat them and don't lose weight.
You know,
Okay.
the funny is, like, what if, what if somebody, let us say, he uses his two hands at the same time?
Oh, yeah, that will be confusing.
You know,
Shaitan will not
who's
know which
eating?
way to go.
I will join Allah with shaitan eating the same together.
Bring peace to the Middle East.
Yeah, what a crazy religion. Yeah, so the hadith say, let me see if I can find you the reference. Okay. Yeah, the Prophet he says, لا يأكل أحدكم بشماله. He forbid. Don't eat. Anyone should not eat. So it's forbidden. Totally forbidden. Oh, we cannot find it here. Hold on. It should be here. Here we go. Do you see now why? It says, the Messenger of Allah says, no person should eat and drink with his left hand, for Satan's eats with his left hand and drink with his left hand. So what? But what does it have to do with that?
I have no idea.
Hey, but
Yeah,
by the
my first time, like he's struggling, like he doesn't like to eat.
but look how stupid
Gatherings
Muhammad. Hold on.
with them.
Look how stupid Muhammad is. As long he said, Shaitan he eat with his left hand, That means shaitan, he have a right hand too.
So these are the teachings. Like this is insane.
No, if the left is bad, but by saying he eat with his left hand, that means he have a right hand. So is shaitan
Yeah.
half good, half bad like us?
Yeah, or he's a lefty like my son.
Oh boy, what a crazy garbage.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm able to see this clearly right now. Like
Superstition,
I'm
religion,
very
and
thankful.
fiction and stupidity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very
You know,
thankful.
since I learned this, I stopped using my hands at all. You know,
Yeah, we should have had one hand,
no,
one
no,
arm,
no,
one over
no,
everything.
no, you don't understand. Look what I did. I will show you what I did. You can see my screen, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I will show you what I do. Here we go. I listen to the advice of a Prophet Muhammad. He says, Ibn Abbas reported the Prophet saying, when one of you eats, he must not wipe his hands till he lick it or give it to someone else to lick it.
Oh,
A
was
slave?
that during famine?
Huh?
Were they hungry?
I mean,
Was
can you
that
believe
during
it?
famine?
So you should what? You should lick it or give it to someone to lick it. You know? Recommended to lick one finger and wipe the bowl, and to eat piece of the food that drop after removing any dirt in it. It disliked to wipe one hand before licking it, because it is possible that the blessing of the food is there.
Oh my God.
So
Yeah,
now,
that didn't work during COVID.
and listen, no, you don't, and now not only this, Muhammad is an Orthodox Christian. He used three fingers.
To eat with
The
three
sunnah
fingers?
is to eat with the three fingers. Hey, what, you know, what the three fingers?
Is that why pork has three?
You cannot eat with the five fingers. Remember, the right hand and three fingers in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
Oh, wow. This is all new to me. I've never heard about this.
We'll keep coming here. You
I'm
will hear
very
a lot of
scared.
stories
Yeah.
here. You will hear. But now you know.
I just can't. I can't. I get so. I don't have patience for it. And the only reason I want to just know a little bit about it, just to speak with my family. But other than that, it's like I really don't have the patience
Naila,
for, like, when I read these things, it just,
listen, Naila.
yeah.
From now on, I want you to promise me, if you eat, you never clean your fingers. You give your fingers to your neighbor to lick it.
Well, I have a dog. That's
A
another
dog,
thing.
a dog, exactly. The dog would do it.
I have a
When
dog.
one of you
He likes
finish,
my look.
look at the serious teaching of the Prophet. When one of you finishes eating, you should not wipe his fingers until he has licked them himself or given it to someone else to lick it. Hey, wife, come here. Lick my fingers.
That's embarrassing.
I
It
mean,
really is
not only
embarrassing.
saying lick it, he's saying give it to some. I mean, what do you mean give it to someone to lick it?
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, well, this was very, very helpful. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. And we
And
pray that your
thanks to
family will leave
everyone,
Islam
like,
too.
from the chat. I feel the love. You know, the love. I love everyone.
Yeah, well, we are happy to have you, sister. God bless you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
And from now on, never use a towel, please. Practice
Yes.
Islam. Just lick it, and let somebody lick it.
Yes. Well, I have the dog who is forbidden. Yeah.
But the dog,
Dogs. Yeah.
but
Some
Allah,
people don't even come to me.
but Allah, He
My
hate
house,
dogs.
which is great.
Allah hate dogs.
Yeah.
Be careful, you know. Allah hate dogs.
They,
Angels will
yeah,
not
they
enter a
told me
house
the
have dogs.
prophet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good reason. I got it so nobody comes over.
So the angels of Allah will not join your house. That's good.
Yeah, I
You
don't
know,
have angels.
no, hold on. If the angels of Allah don't enter a house, have a dog. So how the angel of death will take your life? You will live forever. Good for you.
Oh,
Have you ever
that's a
heard?
nice one.
Have you ever heard of an angel cannot enter a house because there is a puppy.
That's the most angel
this
is
this
scared of
angel,
dogs.
he is so gay.
Yes.
Sorry,
Oh
I
my
cannot
God,
enter
come
the
on.
house. There is a like, hello, it's okay,
I'm
it's safe,
scared.
it's okay, come here, go here. No, sorry, I cannot enter the house. There is a puppy there. I see the puppy. Hey, Angel, come on, you have 600 wings. if you fart, if you fart at the puppy, he will die. Come on, get in. No, sorry, I cannot. I have a phobia from dogs.
Wow.
An angel of God, yeah.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, thank you.
All right, sister, take care.
I'll
Take
give
care.
the room to someone else.
All
Thank
right.
you.
All right, take care. We go back to Shiharu. Are you
Yes.
there, Shiharu? Sorry, we lost you.
Yeah.
So
No.
yeah.
Yeah. I for some reason I could not hear you up there. I was done talking.
No,
So
there is a reason you cannot hear me. Let me tell you why.
why?
I mean, I would drive everyone who speak to me crazy because I keep showing reference. Shaitan, he did pee in your ears. Don't you know that? I'm serious. No, I'm serious. Here we go.
No, really?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Prophet Muhammad, he said that Shaitan, he sleep in your nose and he pee in your ears, and when you do yawning, he jump in your mouth. All right? So as you see here, all those hadith in front of you, I don't know if you can see my screen, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So Muhammad, he don't, Prophet Muhammad don't lie. All those things are proven to be scientifically accurate.
Yeah, that's true. I remember them telling me that Muhammad never ever lies. I was like, that's not true. Because they have a problem with Jesus being perfect as a man, but at the same time they say that Muhammad is a perfect man. I'm like, so you have a problem that Jesus is perfect.
Muhammad
But
is
you
the
don't have a problem that Muhammad is perfect. That's the consistency that they show me, and I'm like, oh.
Muhammad is the perfect idiot.
Exactly.
There is a movie. It's called The Perfect Host. Have you ever seen it?
No.
The Perfect Host. Actually, the first time I saw it, right away I noticed something about it. It is Muhammad's story.
Okay.
It is literally Muhammad's story. So I advise everybody to watch this movie. The Perfect Host or Perfect Host. Let me try to remember the name. Usually I don't remember names actually of movies or actors. I'm the last one who care for those things. But this movie was special because it present a person who live in illusion. He's delusional, and he write letters to himself, and he hear voices and he see images. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, it's called Perfect Host, not The Perfect Host. Perfect Host.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, Perfect Host. Uh, uh, the second you watch the story, you will know right away why I say this is a story about Muhammad. Immediately you will see it. This guy, he speak to people, he see them in his table, he invite them to dinners, he even have sex with them, but there's nobody there. Totally nobody. Totally, it's an illusion. He write letters to himself as from his girlfriend. Imagine he write letters. he put it in the mailbox, and then he opened the letter to read it because this is a letter from his girlfriend.
Wow.
So this story here really, obviously the one who wrote this story, he's smart because it is something you cannot predict. Like if I did not tell you now, actually I should not tell you because now I destroyed the movie. But
No, you can tell
but this is a
me.
movie. It's important to watch really if you want to understand Muhammad, how he is. Filthy man. He is illusionate. He think he's so important and everything is made to make him happy. So he create character to make those characters serving him. So Gabriel as a character, Allah is a character, and then the rest is just slaves. So when Muhammad he wants something to happen, he say Allah said to me. When Muhammad he wants something to happen, he said, Jibreel said to me, and then
True.
nobody can discuss. This man, he do not need Jibreel. He have him always all around his house. Wherever he go, even, I mean, just watch the movie and see. I'm sure
Okay.
people will like it. But be careful. It's not like there's some sceneries are not good unless you are 6 years like Aisha and over.
Really, I have two. The first one is about the. I was talking about recently with them about the Quran's perfection. I showed. Well, I didn't show, but I did tell them about how there is many Qurans, and they told me, oh, those are just what did they say? Those are
Reading,
just
reading.
yeah, different readings, different words like
Yeah,
translation
it doesn't matter. Still, there is
or
no perfection.
dialects. Yeah,
No,
different
no, no.
dialects.
First of all, why Allah He need to write the Quran in 7 different way to explain His book or to make it clear? So if Allah, this is actually the story itself proving imperfection because I wrote many books.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine I have to write the same book 7 times in order for you to understand what I'm saying. That means the author is horrible, correct? So why Allah even need to give Muhammad the Quran 7 times? If the Quran was made by the perfect God himself, and there is no need for all of this. Allah love equality. Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
so when Muhammad he said that, actually he was trying to cover him being a false prophet. He cannot remember what he said yesterday. So he recited the Quran again, and then the Quran come differently. So when the Muslims they found out, they were fighting about how the verse should be said or the chapter should be said. They came to Muhammad and they were fighting over it. So Muhammad he told the first one, okay, say how you say it. Muhammad he said, oh, this is true. He asked the second guy who don't agree with the other one. He said, okay, you say it. He said in a different way. Muhammad he said, you are true too, because Allah he sent me the Quran in 7 ways. And here you notice Muhammad he never mentioned that to his followers before until they start fighting. So he created just the excuse now as a way to cover why the Quran he himself is repeating is not matching the Quran he himself he just said yesterday. So here you see this story here prove that Allah cannot be God, for if God cannot explain to himself to the audience by writing one book, he need to rewrite the same book, not different book, the same book 7 times. And according to Muhammad, each time Allah, he says, he gave him one Quran, new reading. He says, I cannot, I seek burden from Allah. My people, they cannot do so, which means the Quran is not still clear for them. We have to make one more and one more until he gave him 7. So when they say the Quran is perfect, actually the same story proved the Quran is imperfect. And you know, if Allah is the best who speak Arabic as the Muslim they claim, which is false, then why I need to rewrite the same? And you know, remember, those Arab are a small, tiny group in the Arabian Peninsula. So why I need to write the Quran 7 times for a village of 2,000 people? You know,
Yeah.
what about then? What about Moses? What about David? According to Muslims, the army of David, army alone, not the nation, they used to be all the way from Jerusalem all the way to the city of Asfahan in Iran. A massive millions of soldiers. So how David, according to Muslim, he is a prophet. How come he have one book, not 7 books, and his people they understand very well the book?
Oh,
So
that's true.
does that mean that the God who write Hebrew, he's do better than the God who write Arabic? Yeah, it's just a stupid religion. Wherever they go, This is why I say to you, bring those guys here and you will see that they have no legitimate answer to say for anything.
Yes, I will definitely. They will be open to come and discuss because they want to learn. They want, but at the same time, I feel like they want to defend in a way because they think it's right.
If you are looking for a reference, you can get my books. I don't like to promote my books. I don't usually speak about them, but you can get my books from Amazon, and it's just, it is nothing but like a truck of reference.
Yes.
We'll get them busted in everything they say. However, the easiest way and the free way to do it, same time you will gain weight because you will laugh a lot, is to come here. Join
Yeah.
join those people here. But I'm warning you, you will gain weight. Hey guys, who of you here he gain weight since you joined my Discord or my Rumble or YouTube? Give me one if you gain weight because you are laughing. I'm serious. They gain weight. People complain, especially ladies.
Damn.
Because of me, they are getting gain weight. They keep laughing. Yeah. Even some of them, their husband is upset from me because like his wife, she is gaining weight. What we will do? Yeah. See, look how many of them unbelievable. Look, she got Zakir. He got 22 pounds. Listen. Don't blame Zakir Naik because you gain weight because Zakir Naik have nothing to do with it. And I can, Zakir, did you hear what I say? Good Prince. First of all, he gained weight in line. I cannot believe him if he didn't check the picture. Because Zakir Naik, hold on, how he can show you a picture? Haram, it's a female. Christian Prince, I thought first of all it's a female. So I didn't, hold on, you thought it's a female and you want to see the picture? Christian Prince, I made a mistake. I meant to say I thought it's a male, but it turned to be a female. Therefore, it's haram. Thank you very much. I don't want to see her picture. However, please, if they can send me the picture in private, I don't mind. Zakir Naik, shame on you. You are married, aren't you? Christian Prince, if you see my wife, you will go crazy. She is really like the pandy. Zakir Naik, shame on you. Come on. Anyway.
You really imitate him very well.
Yeah, this is Dr. Zakir Naik. Any other questions, Shiharu? Maybe we can take another customer. A Muslim
Yes,
customer.
please. Yeah, I know. I will take. I just a quick one. What does karats mean exactly?
What is what?
Yeah, I'm not pronouncing it well, but it's karat. It says that these are the Quran, like
You mean
variations of
qira'at.
it.
You mean
Qira'at, yes.
qira'at.
Yes,
Qira'at mean reading.
Oh,
Reading.
okay.
Yeah. You see, even the word Quran is not an Arabic word. It's an Aramic word coming from the word qara, qarra, wara'a. Qarra mean he said, ra'a mean he saw. So simply, you say what you saw, which is a clear evidence that even the Quran never was in Arabic. What we have today is something else. This is obviously was in Aramic.
True.
Yeah.
All right.
And there is tons of things in the Quran actually prove to us that the Quran is the origin of it is Aramic. As an example, if you go to chapter 36, verse number 1, you will see that verse 1 it says Yasin. Actually, this is the name of the chapter. This is of the whole chapter in the Quran. Yasin. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the name of the God. If you read here, you will see even the Muslim, they say that this is a word coming from the Syriac language. Do you see it?
Yeah, Syriac.
Syriac, which means the Syrian, Aramaic.
Yep.
So even the Muslim acknowledge that the Quran have Aramaic. But then here you need to ask yourself, okay, what does this mean? Muslim, they say, Allah knows best what this Allah mean by this verse.
Wow.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle.
Very good translation.
It's a miracle. This is why we cannot understand. What a stupid miracle. Yeah. So Yasin, simply, this is God's sin. God's sin is a very well-known God, which is the moon God. Yeah? Is a word mean God. Sin is the name of the God, and that is the moon god. So it's just another name of Allah.
That's true. Makes sense.
And the Muslim do not know. If you go right now, type in Google, all of you, type in Google, God sin. In fact, in English now, you say this is sin. Why? Because when the European, they become a Christian, anyone who do something wrong, they use the word sin. They say this is sin, which means this is pagan. This is from the time worshiping the moon god. This is sin. So
Oh,
Muhammad the Silly, he took words from the Aramaic. He did not know what they mean. And as you see, even the Muslims do not know what they mean. But it is just Aramaic language, speaking of the god of the moon.
wow.
So come here from time to time and listen, join the group here. There's many girls like you, you know. And by the way, I want to advise everybody here, Discord, Ramble, YouTube. Don't share private information. Don't trust anyone. And the one who curse Muhammad more, they might be your enemy, your worst enemy. Because Muslims are willing to come and curse Muhammad and laugh at Muhammad in order to do jihad. So don't trust, don't share information. They call their name Johnny, Tony, all those names, they mean nothing.
Wait,
so be
so
careful.
they curse at Muhammad, but they do. So they're
Yeah,
not.
Muslims are allowed to do taqiyya. In Islam, they can lie. And
Yes.
this is a satanic religion. So chapter 3, verse number 28 says it clearly that a Muslim, he can lie and in the purpose to do victory for Allah. So they can say even the F word to Muhammad. He can make fun of Muhammad. He can make fun of the Quran. As long he doesn't mean it in his heart, it's okay. As long the purpose of this is to protect Islam, it is okay. So be careful. Don't like you see somebody making fun of Muhammad, you believe he's a Christian. No. And just to let you know, all the admins I have, I do not know them. I do not know them. Which means it might be there's one of them is a Muslim. How do I know? He cursed Muhammad, he laughed at Muhammad. I don't know. So this is internet. And that's why I'm warning you. So don't think if somebody is an admin, that means he's a trustworthy. I do not know them. I never met them. They never met me. All right?
All right. Thank you. Because I recently, well, not recently, but I met a friend. Well, this is through Instagram. He started telling me like, oh, Jesus and everything, and then yeah, F Muhammad. I was like, wait, are you an ex-Muslim or what's going on? And then he started telling me I'm an ex-Muslim, I'm a Christian, that he's a Pakistani that lives in Dubai now. And I'm concerned.
You see, first of all, I don't know who is he, but I'm not saying everyone who do that, but be careful, be careful, don't trust,
Yes.
don't keep, internet is internet,
Yeah.
I mean, like now, if I ever ask you any private information, you should ask me why you are asking me, who are you? If I say I'm a Christian prince, you should say, so what? Why you need to know more about me? What's your business? So
True.
you are in the internet, you should not share your private information. Never send your pictures, your address, etc. None of the business of anyone. And if we are here coming to speak about religion, well, this is the topic we have here, nothing else. So never give any information. And if somebody asks you, that should warn you and give you an alarm about the person. Because why he need to know? Be careful. And,
Yes.
and these days, even they are fooling the police. I mean, they are calling the police, scamming them. Imagine.
That's true.
Honestly, they call the police. Guys, imagine they call the police. They are using the FBI number. Can you believe it? Scammers,
Wow.
they are making a number look like it is official number of the FBI. Or they will call you at home and you will see in your phone, it says the police. You check in the internet, this is the police number in your town. You will believe it. They will tell you your son, he is in trouble, you have to bail him out. They have information about you. They know your son's name, they know your name, they know where you live, they know everything about you. They say to you, your son now in jail, you have to pay $5,000 immediately, otherwise we are going to transfer him somewhere, and then right away you go to your credit card, please, no, please stop, I will pay it right now, bail him out, and then they scam you. You go to the police, you find there's none of that. They are not only this, they are using AI to create your voice. So they will use your voice to call somebody. So if you receive a phone call from your own son with his voice, don't believe it until you check it out for sure. Like you call him back to the number which you know that this is your son. Not only receive a number, look like your son, and even his voice. So they are getting very evil. Like I saw actually today in the news, somebody, he scam people. I forgot the name of the article, but I can search for it again. He made the voice of Sean Hannity in Fox News, Laura Ingraham, CNN anchor, all of those promoting casino game, casino, casino app. And then there's no casino. And those people, they never spoke. It was an AI video, but if you watch it, it looked real. It looked really the guy from Fox News talking about this casino. So be careful. I wanted actually to make a video about this, but good we mention it. So now we have this AI is going to make a big problem for a lot of people. They can make you say things you never said because it's your voice. People will believe it.
Wow.
So be careful,
Yes.
And like this one about the police is a different story. I mean, imagine now the police call you and it's not the police, but it's the number of the police. How they can do it, I don't know. But they are able, obviously.
Exactly. One more thing, Christian Priest. Sorry if I'm
All right.
taking your time. I heard about this also from them. About that, they told me this. We love Jesus more, and they try to grow long beards, and I asked them, why do you do that? Because apparently this is what their imam told them, that if a man, or this is what the prophet said, I don't know if it was I don't remember if it was a prophet or an imam, that if they grow their beards, long beards, they are closer to God. Is that true, or he's just messing, or he doesn't know?
First of all, how little hair in my face will make me close to God.
Exactly.
That is
Because they told
alone.
me,
That is alone
did
is a
Jesus,
sign of stupidity.
yeah, because
Uh,
they said, did Jesus have a beard? I'm like, I don't know. I actually don't know. No, yeah.
where he got the? Do he have the picture of Jesus having a beard?
Exactly. And because they think that the image is the one that they show in the,
Doesn't. First of all, what if somebody cannot even grow a beard? Most of Asian, they don't have beard, so they are not close to God.
exactly.
Most of Asian and many of African, they don't have beard. Usually the one who have beard is the nation of monkeys, which us the Arab. So if I look like a monkey, it doesn't make me close to God. However, mentioning monkeys, according to Muslims, monkeys are Muslims too. There's a hadith where a monkey, female monkey, she cheated her husband, chimpanzee, Mr. Chimpanzee. He was a big sheikh and he have a beard. So she committed fornication, filthy, cheating her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee. What a shameful behavior. So the Muslim chimpanzee, they stone her to death.
Wow.
Maybe he think that because chimpanzee have a lot of hair and they are close to God and they are Muslims, maybe he think this is why we should be close to God by a beard.
Wow.
Yeah, Muhammad, he made it actually obligation to do so, but this is a stupid reason to be believe we are close to God.
Yeah, that's why they were serious.
And not only this, Muhammad, he command them to shave their mustache and to grow their beard, and that will make them look ugly actually. Yeah, because if a man he shave his mustache, And then there is a beard. Let me see if I can show you a picture of somebody. You will see right away it's ugly. You know, I mean, this doesn't make sense. Let us see. How you will look with beard. Actually, Muhammad, he commanded them too to color their hair with henna. Let us see, and then you will see how ugly it is, and how that will make me close to God. That will make me look so weird and so ugly. Let us see. I'm just looking for.
You should just Google demons because that's what they look like with their red head, the henna.
Yeah, actually, you saw those pictures before.
I know the look. I know the look you're talking about.
Really?
I've seen them. I've seen them a lot. They do henna in their hair and
This is
makes
not.
it red.
I thought Shihara was talking. It turned to be this Nayali. Yeah, now I know why.
Yeah, it's like I've seen a lot of them before. That's why I'm like, they always scared me because they look like demons.
Exactly, they look scary.
Well, I never seen that.
Let us see. I'm trying to find something is acceptable to see. Okay, Sunnat. Let us see. Yeah, Muhammad, he commanded them to color their hair. He forbade them from coloring it with the black because this is what the Jews do. But he commanded them to use henna and red hair. Let's see here. I mean, what's wrong? Now I cannot find any picture. I mean, there is tons of pictures usually, and now I cannot find them. Okay, hold it. Al-Sheikh Al-Zaid. Okay, now I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I think this one would be. Here we go. So this is how their prophet he command them, but this guy actually he is not doing it perfectly because he is not. He is not shaving his mustache. Let us see. They make it so red and so stupid. Yeah, here we go. Oh, this is a video. We don't want this one. Okay, this is Al Jazeera. Yeah, this is Al Jazeera TV. So let us see what Al Jazeera TV they have here for us. All right. Commercial. I cannot even find one web page without commercial. Come on, buddy. All right, maybe this one will work. Okay. Yeah, now this one is okay. There's no commercial here. Finally. Now you will see, you guys, the beauty. This is how the Prophet, he commanded the Muslims to color their hair. Now the guy is not white, he is a Yemeni, not, you know, they are a little bit dark skinned. But look, I mean, look how silly this so they make it look like fire, you know. They color their hair, the beard, and etc. He should actually shave the mustache, but he did not. But this is how they do it. And this is how Muhammad used to do it too.
Yeah, I will definitely give them that and tell them like, hey, do this. Because this is what your prophet did.
Yeah, they do. No, they do. Trust me. Like, you know, their sheikhs in Saudi Arabia, they do that. But maybe those the young ones, they will not. But their sheikhs in Saudi Arabia, they do that. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Wow.
Uh,
That looks really
you will
terrifying.
find tons of let us see if I can find you more. Let us see here. There's tons of videos actually about it. Actually, there's videos in Arabic, but I better not to play them. التخضيب والحنة. But I think people, they got the idea.
Yeah.
You can do that yourself. You will look better.
Actually, they told me that I should follow what Mary.
You
What
should
the
what?
Virgin Mary.
You should
Yeah,
what?
they told me that why don't Christian women follow what Mary, the Virgin Mary wore, what Virgin
You
Mary,
see,
you know, because
this
back then they would cover their heads, and they told me, why don't you wear what exactly that Mary did?
just to show you how stupid what they are saying. At that
Yeah.
time, everybody cover his hair, not only women, because the dirt is all over. So when you go in the street, there's nothing but dust. This is why men, they cover their hair too, not only women. So, but what does have to do with God? What does have to do with being
Exactly.
decent? So when the man, he cover his hair too, in Saudi Arabia right now, is he covering his hair because he's decent? Or he's covering his head because the sun is so strong, and this is their Arabian hat.
True.
So it was a cloth which fit with the time, have nothing to do with being godly or not godly. In fact, women covering their face, that will make them easier to do cheat and nobody will know who they are. So if a husband, he see his wife with someone in the street, how in the world will know that even this is his wife?
That's true.
There's no way. No, I know a story happened to a person. He was in my age. I was high school. He came to me asking me to stay in my place. I said, why? He said, because he don't dare to go home. So what happened? He said he saw a girl walking in the street. He kept walking behind her, and he was saying bad words to her.
Wow.
She keep going in the direction of his house, so he keep following. Perfect, you know, she's going. You don't need to follow her somewhere. She's going in the same road, you know.
Yeah.
So he keep going, and then she stopped in the front of his house door. And then she opened her purse and she opened the door. It turned to be his sister.
Oh,
So
damn.
his sister, she knew it's him, and she wanted to get him busted. So she did not talk. She kept walking. Actually, she looked back, but she's wearing burqa. You know, he cannot see anything. So
Yeah.
she keep walking, and he'd go after her. When she look at him, he thinks she like it. So now he exaggerate more with the words he say, and he keep walking until she arrived in the front of his house. And now she opened the door, and now he knew that this is his family, his sister. So now his sister, she will go inside. She will tell her dad what her brother was doing, walking behind me all the way, using bad language to me. How he can go home? I told him, I cannot put you home. You are filthy. Get lost. I mean, you know, who's going to give you protection for what you did? You are just sick. You know, it doesn't matter.
True.
What if it's my sister? I will kill you. So this is now
Wow.
your sister. So yeah, but this is how. So wearing the hijab and wearing the burqa, especially the burqa, is the best way to cheat. Because there is a story in Saudi Arabia. A guy, he closed his doors, he locked it. He put the phone, in the old days, the phone was only the hard line, no cell phone, you know. So when he leave the house, he have a cupboard made of steel. He take the phone from the wall, he put it, the cable, put it inside the cupboard, and he lock it. So even his wife cannot use the phone. His house in the Middle East, Nayali, she knew, in the Middle East, the front door is made of steel. The windows have bars on them. That's it. It's a jail. It's literally a jail. He locked the doors. He leave. He told his wife, nobody can enter my house. No friend can visit you unless I am home. The woman, she agreed. No problem. So now, the women, she never have a friend unless he is home. Her friend, for sure, they have to be female. So every few days, a woman, she come to the door. She knock at the door. He opened the door for her because she is a female. He is not allowed to talk to her. Haram, haram. So he opened the door. He say, oh, my wife, she is there in the bedroom. Go, go. You know? He turned his head. The woman, she go inside. She go to the bedroom. And the husband is so happy because his wife don't go outside. She is a very decent woman. She don't cheat. She don't even ask for the phone. So it was working this way until like 6-7 months. This woman, she come every few days. He don't talk to her. Even the husband, he go to the kitchen. He make tea and coffee. He says, honey, the coffee is ready. He's happy because his wife don't go out, you know. So he put the coffee in the front of the bedroom. He knock at the door. He says, honey, the coffee is ready. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. So he go out of the house, you know, because he's leaving women alone. It's haram, you know. It cannot be stay home. So he go out until one day, his sister, she came, and the husband, he said to his sister, oh, go, my wife, she have her friend in the bedroom, join them. So his sister, she went all the way to the bedroom, and it was a guy. So this woman, she have her boyfriend coming to her husband's house. The stupid husband, he is the one who opened the door. The women look big, but women, I mean, okay, she's a woman. They have white shoulder, but you know, this is how she looked like.
True.
So the burqa is a very good way to cheat, to do anything. Burqa is the good way even to steal. They go inside the supermarket and they insert all kind of a grocery inside. And because now she is a female, who is going to check them out? You know, haram.
Yeah.
You cannot do that. Yeah, if you go right now, check in YouTube, Dubai, women wearing burqa stealing. Just go and check. I'm not saying Muslim women is the one who steal. No, there's women in America, they steal too, and they are not Muslims, and even they claim to be Christians. But I'm saying that the clothing have nothing to do with being good or bad. Same for the man. A man, he can claim to be a priest, but he can be a pervert like Muhammad too. So I can dress nice, I can speak nice, but behind door I can be the most ugly person. Decency, it's contain many things. Clothes is one of them, true. Like a woman, she have to dress in a proper way as a Christian. You know, if you dress, I mean, everybody right away, if you dress like a whore, people will know that you are a whore. You do not need to tell, right?
Yeah.
Whore, they have their own clothing. We know. So you dress in a way that people will not think badly about it, in the same or bad about you. In the same time, it's not the clothing what will make you bad or good, but clothing can give a wrong impression about your behavior. So if a woman going and you know, she is showing her panty, well, obviously this woman, she is willing to show anything. You know, I mean, obviously this is her culture. This is what she believes. So her freedom is unlimited. Let us say, a woman, she show less. It's mean she have you know, some rules in how far she can go. Women, she dress long dress. She don't want to show, good, no problem. Nobody's saying this is a bad thing. Absolutely, actually, I support that. But it's not what make her good. Because you can dress as anything you can imagine, but you can be the most filthy person in the world.
Exactly.
Yeah, clothes doesn't make you good.
Okay.
Even like Jesus warned us, he said, don't pray like the hypocrite. They pray in the corners. That's what the Muslims do.
Yeah.
So they pray a lot on the street, but the second you go and involve in their life, you will see how much corrupt they are. Secret wife, secret message, homosexuality, incest inside the family. I made a video long time ago. I translated the text. The doctor from Saudi Arabia, she said, I think the percentage was about 40 to 45 of the city of Jeddah alone. They have sexual relationship, incest inside the family.
Damn.
And she mentioned the same about homosexual. So the society and the appearance are very conservative, but that conservative, because it is wrong conservative, they separate between male and female. So now the male, all his mind set is about how to see a female because he cannot see it normally. It's like a dog. A male dog, you keep him away from a female for a year. What he will do when he see a female, he will go crazy. Or a prisoner, a man, a human being. A human being who did not see a female for 20 years. What he will do if you leave him with the female alone, he will turn into a beast maybe. Because the animal inside him is going to wake up. So the Muslims in their society, because sexuality, separating the gender, is a lifestyle. That creates a big problem for the society. So the man, he cannot see a woman, she is a stranger, but he can see his sister. And this is why a lot of people, they have sex with their sisters in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia, country like Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Women, children's, teenage, the girl, she can invite her friend to her bedroom, but she cannot have a friend, he is a boy. So now she is a teenage, and now she can ask her cousin to come and sleep over, and now they go together in the bed and they are talking about sex, and they hear things and they see things, and then they do things. So this is why homosexuality is really flourishing in those countries, because children, they grow, they have sexual needs, and they don't know where this sexual desire is going to go. They cannot see male. A female cannot see female. It's not a male. She can see a female. A male, he cannot see a female. He can see maybe his sister. He can see a guy, but he cannot see a female and go out with her, drink coffee somewhere. And that made this taboo a big problem in those society. So you will find a lot of incest, a brother having sex with his sister, a man, he having sex with his mother. I know a story of a guy, he's a Saudi, he gave drugs to his mother. She don't know what he's doing. He come home, he's being nice. He said to her, do you want to drink coffee with me or tea? What do you want? She said to say tea. He put the drugs for her. She sleep, he have sex with her.
Yeah.
This guy, he cannot get married, he is poor. He cannot see females. Where he will see them? Nobody. So he found only his mother. His mother is a widow. She's not too old, and he's horned like a dog. So this society, this way, they are talking about wearing hijab and those things. They don't create a healthy society. They do the opposite.
That's true.
Yeah. Anything is not normal is not healthy. Anything is not normal is not healthy. So if you if you have a child and you keep him home alone all day, he will never be able to be social.
True.
He will have difficulty in the society. And this goes for everything. So when a female, I remember when I was studying in university, I had to go to different city with a guy with me in the school. University. So we took the two seats in the front, and there was, it's a taxi, you know, but taxi, we did not take the whole taxi for us. So it's like, let's say, you pay for your seat, you know. It's like it takes
Mm-hmm.
5 people, but you know, we don't want to pay for the whole thing. You know, why we do that? So the driver, he says, you wait for 3 more, or we go and you pay for everything. They said, no, we wait. So 3 girls, they went in the back seat, and we are 2 boys. We sit in the front. I do not know them. They are Muslim, wearing hijab. In the way, we stop in our way in a city, and this is where they stop. They are not going all the way to our direction. They took their bags, they left. And now we have to wait until 3 more passengers, they take their seat, right? Because they drop off. So
Yeah.
there's an office, a station. The driver is waiting there. And then those 3 girls, they came back. And they came to him and they said, Abu Muhammad, we forgot a bag in your back, in the trunk. They said, you are mistaken. You did not come with me. They said, no, we came with you. He said, no, you did not. The girls who came with me, they were wearing hijab. You know? You can't
Yeah.
even see their face, you know? So this is not you. The girls who they are talking to us, I was next to the, you know, they are
Mm-hmm.
they are so modern, short skirt, their hair is coming. He said, this is not you. You are wrong. The girls who came with me, they are wearing hijab, wearing burqa, you know, they are, you know, this is not you. They said, no, it is us. We can prove it to you. And they start telling him what he was saying to us during the drive. You know?
Well,
Yeah, he told him this, you told him this, and you told him that, and you told him that. The guy, he could not believe it. And then, you know, that's it. They are, you know, it's true. Even us, we could not believe it. They did not talk at all. During the way, they did not talk. So he gave them the bag, and then he says, I swear by Allah, I will never send my daughter again to school. Look what they are doing. They are now going away from their home, going to study in university. As soon they arrive to different town, they wear short skirt, their shoulders is showing, and their face and their hair, and look what they are doing. So Muslim girls, they leave the area they are living in. As
mm-hmm.
soon they arrive to a town where nobody know them, they dress totally differently, they act differently, and they live differently. Why they are doing that? Because their parents in their town and their culture, they did not live normally. So now when they are alone, they act badly. So now if they see a guy, he flirt with her, she will go with him right away. She is not really protected. She don't know much about men. Men, they can fool her so easy because she never met one, she never saw one, and now anyone, this is why they are changing right away. I mean, they just arrived. I mean, they went away for 15, 20 minutes, they came back with the new clothing, and it's totally different. So what made them do that? You need to ask about yourself why. Because they are so desperate for freedom. And when a person, he reached the freedom in the wrong way, he will end in the wrong place.
Wow.
So everything have to have a balance. So for us, we as a Christians, you know, for me, I will never accept like the idea of a boyfriend and girlfriend. I accept a friend, you know, friend,
Mm-hmm.
but boyfriend in the mean of like, you know, people sharing bed together. This is absolutely false, and this is not right. A woman, she do that. A man, he sleep with you today, he will sleep with second women today, tomorrow, the day after, and then they use you and abuse you and they throw you away. If a man really he care for you, let us say you met a man, he tried to study you, you try to study him. Do you need really to have sex with the guy to know him? No.
Mm-mm.
And if he care for you, he should do his best to stay away from being tempted to ask you for such a thing, because he care for you, he respect you, and he want you in the right way. The most important for a man and a woman is to see, in fact, if a man he don't have patience to be with you in the bed until you are his wife, that means he will not have patience with any women too. Any woman she offer herself, he will go with her. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because he is so easy to go to bed, any women. And the same for the women. If the woman, she is willing to take off her clothes and have sex, well, that means she don't even have patience to wait until she get married and she do it as it should be done. That means
Okay.
she will go too and she have no patience. So both of them, it's a test. It's a test for you, a test for him. So if you fail, you fail. And that is a failure. So women, she can speak to men, they can go, let us say you see a guy, you like him, he like you, nothing wrong with that. God, he, gave us permission to have a family. So you go, you talk, you spend time drinking coffee, public place, etc. All of this is wonderful. Anything you cannot do in public is wrong then. Which means if you notice yourself doing something you cannot do in public, that means you should not do. And I'm not telling you like I am the perfect man who, but women, we can get tempted so easy. Like Muhammad, he says women are half a brain. I say men, they have no brain at all when they see a female. They lose their brain. So this is why you have to be very careful. Otherwise, you are very easy to be tempted, and you are very easy to fail. And women, she don't need to understand too that because the man is easy to be tempted, she should not be a reason for the man to fall into temptation. And this is why you should protect yourself. By protecting yourself, you are protecting him too. And same for him. By protecting himself from temptation, he is protecting you too. The best way to do it, if you want to meet with someone, you like each other, you are thinking about getting married, there's nothing wrong in the relationship, you meet outside, there's people around you, never go in a private place, never be alone with the person, because, the second you are alone, you will be tempted.
That's true.
And very few men or women, they can really resist such a situation. But mostly people will fail. However, the Islamic way of life is very wrong. Because in Islam, even like now, maybe the story is different, but before even the man even don't see the wife. I know a guy, he went, he asked for the hand of a girl. They married him to her sister.
Wow.
When he went home, she took off the burqa. Well, this is not what her mom, she told him. So he called his mom. He said, this is the woman you told me. She's so beautiful. What happened? So her mom, she came to check, what happened. She said, oh, this is his sister. They cheat. Yeah, because he cannot see the women. I mean, what kind of marriage this marriage is? So we don't want to be like crazy like the Muslims, which will bring a lot of diseases into the society. We have to be careful. Being conservative have nothing to do with the, in fact, a huge number of Muslim women in the Middle East, they do a surgery, it's called virgin again. So they go have sex, they sleep around, and then when they get married, suddenly they are wearing hijab. Suddenly they are conservative. And then they go and make a surgery. Usually they do it in different country. So they go, hey mom, I have to go to Thailand to see the beach there. I will go with my cousin, not alone, okay, well, if you go. Or if you go to a country, a neighbor country, they make a surgery, virgin again. She go to the bedroom with her husband, oh, she is virgin.
Oh.
This is a very normal practice in the Middle East. So a very hypocrite nation, a very hypocrite society. And obviously, like now, we showed you the story of Muhammad. He saw a woman. I don't know if you were watching. I was talking to Nili.
Yes, I was watching.
Huh?
Yeah, I was listening when you were talking to her.
So when he saw a woman, did he saw a woman wearing bikini? No. Yeah. He saw a Muslim woman wearing what? Was she was wearing bikini at that time? No. What Muhammad did, he got so horny, and then he went to his wife and he forced her into sex. So what wrong? What went wrong here? Did the women did something wrong? No.
No.
But because this society is a pervert society, the prophet, he saw a woman. What he saw? A woman. So what? Why, if he saw a woman, he is in desperate need to do sex immediately? That will happen only if the man is looking in a very extreme sexual way. Like a man is studying every inch of the body of the woman.
Wow.
Otherwise, we walk in the street every day and we are not animals. You know, this has happened only to animals.
Yes.
When I was a kid, my dad, he told, you know, he got me a horse. I never have a horse before. I was just a kid. First day, black, beautiful horse. I jumped in the top of the horse. I was so happy. And then the horse went so crazy suddenly. Why? He saw a female.
Oh
That,
my God.
well, that is a horse. You know, that
Yeah.
is not a human being. That is an animal. For me, I was really terrified because I was a kid. I was not even 6 years old. I don't know what's going on. I mean, suddenly I thought they are fighting. So, but that is a horse. Well, here you see that Muhammad is a donkey. He saw a woman. So if Muhammad really is the best of mankind, and then he is teaching them how to respect a woman and how to not to look at a woman, but this is obviously not what he is doing. So he saw a woman, he went to his wife, he commanded her to take off her clothes and he have sex. And then he said, women advances and retires in the shape of the devil. So he don't blame himself for being the devil, they
Yeah.
blame the women. And now here, this is other issue too. When the man do something wrong, he blame the women. Do you know this? So in this society, the woman is always the problem. It's not him. No, 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 no. He's the victim here. The women she walk by, it is her fault. And suddenly the women, just for walking by, she become the devil. Not only the, you know, it's her fault. She's a devil. But what she did, nothing. So when they say to you, if you wear a burqa, men they don't look at you sexually. Well, here we go. We have a great example of Muhammad himself. He is thinking about women only in a sexual way, even though they are Muslims, even though they are dressing as Muslims. So why he is getting so aroused? Because simply, to make it simple, is not what you see, is not what you think. As an example, if I have a daughter, she is 20 years old, she is so beautiful like a Barbie. I came to her room, suddenly I opened the door, she just came from the shower and she is totally naked. Am I going to be tempted by looking at my naked daughter? The answer, no. Why? Because right away, in my mind, any image I saw is going to be blocked. I will not be thinking about her in any way, not even for a second, in a sexual way. But look what happened. She is beautiful, she is young, she is naked. So what is the reason I did not think about her in a sexual way? Because I decided to do so.
Yes.
And that should goes for the man always. It is not what you see, it's what you think. If you think of the women as a sexual object, then you will be tempted. If you prevent yourself from seeing that image as a sexual object, so if I see a woman, I say, she is my sister, then I will not think about her unless I think about her as a sister. So it's what you think. So if a Muslim man, he want to be decent, and a Muslim woman, they want to be decent, then they should start with the way they think. It's not the way you dress.
Exactly.
The way you dress as an example, for me, I'm coming from the Middle East. So if I come right away to Europe, I see women wearing very short skirt. Oh, in my mind, she must be a whore because this is how women they dress in the Middle East if they are a whore. I have different culture, but my thinking is wrong. She's not. This is how they live here. Like if you go to Brazil, people are almost naked. Those people, they used to be naked actually. They used to be totally naked in the Amazon. They live in the jungle. So those, they have their own culture. So now if I go there, every woman I see in the street, I will say, look at this prostitute, look at this prostitute, everybody. So suddenly the whole society is prostitute. Why? Because I'm coming from a wrong, different culture. And in my culture, people who dress like this, they are bad. And that's what the Muslims they do. So they think that because they dress differently, they are better. But the fact, the most corrupt society ever I experienced in my life is Islamic society, Middle East. The judge is corrupt, the police is corrupt, cheating, fornication, child molestation, rape, crazy crimes, incest.
Wow.
Here in the West, at least, if somebody doing something, he say, I'm doing it. If someone have a boy, a woman, she have a boyfriend, she say, this is my boyfriend. In the Middle East, they sleep around, they would, but all is under the blanket. Speaking of under the blanket, this is another issue. How a Muslim even can prove fornication? That something increased fornication in the Middle East because Muhammad, he made it impossible to prove fornication. So if the man, he found his wife having sex with a man, he have no proof that she is fornicating unless he bring 4 witnesses.
Wow.
And the 4 witnesses, I don't want to speak like, they have to see the private part of the male going in and out. Not only they are having sex, no. They have to see his private male part going in and out. 4. How in the world anyone can do that? So you go to your house, you open the door, you find your wife in the bedroom in the top of somebody. She's wearing a skirt. You cannot see his private part.
That's true.
Then how we can prove it? Okay, what about I have 100 witness with me, and none of them, they saw his private part going in and out. There's no proof. There's no fornication. So the society, the build, the system, the law, the method of Muhammad to fight fornication supposedly is doing the opposite. All of this because Muhammad, his wife was accused by 3 to fornicate.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, today we don't have Muslims, so maybe we have to end for today. Anything else you want,
No,
Shihara?
that will be all, I think.
Is your name like, what is this name? Is it like originally from?
Japan.
Ah, you are Japanese. You know what?
Yeah.
When you are talking to me, I felt like sushi, honestly. And by the way, I speak
Yeah.
Japanese. You want to speak Japanese to me?
Oh, I actually I'm Japanese. I was born there, but then my parents brought me to the US
Uh-huh.
when I was little, so
Well,
I do know a little bit of Japanese, but
your story
mostly
is like
don't.
my story, but it's a little bit different. The reason I am
Oh, really?
Japanese, people, they ask me, where are you from? Ask them. Guys, what I say? I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Is that correct? Always I say that. The reason for this, my dad, he's an Arab, as you know. So he was hijacking airplane with my mom. My mom, she's a terrorist too. So they took an airplane from Japan, and long story. So like, she was giving me birth to me all over those countries, and nobody wanted to let us land. Then, thanks to Allah, Yasser Arafat, he gave my dad a call. He said, "Come on, we are going to hijack an airplane in Paris." So I became a French at that day, like because if you, based on the Western law, if your mother she gave birth to you in any of those countries, you have passport. So by the time I landed, I became African, blonde, you know, I mean, all those citizenships. So this is a true story. I have no witness for it, but Muhammad don't have any too. So Muslim, they have to believe in it.
Oh wow. Actually, my dad is Japanese and my mom is Peruvian. So
Oh, from Peru. Okay.
yeah.
No, my dad, he never hijacked any airplane in Peru because they didn't have airplane there. Yeah, okay.
Do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, I know how to say basura.
So-
There was a guy, he come in front of my house and he throw garbage in front of my house in the container. So I said to him,
oh,
listen, why you are throwing garbage here? He don't speak English. He said to me, Senor, basura, basura. I said, Mr. Basura, listen. I thought this
oh
is,
my god.
I thought he is saying his name is Senor Basura. I knew Senor Mister, you know. So I thought he is saying his name is Basura. So I said, listen, Mr. Basura, you cannot throw your garbage here. And then he said to me, Basura, Basura. I said, I get it. I know your name now, but don't throw your garbage here. What is your place? Go throw it in your place. Senor, Senor,
Oh,
Basura. What's wrong with this guy? So there's a guy is walking by. I said, do you speak Spanish? He said, tell Mr. Basura not to throw garbage here. He said to me, what, Mr. Basura? What are you talking about? So he spoke to him. He said, his name is not Basura. Basura is garbage. So he's saying to you, he's throwing garbage here.
wow.
Yeah, so I speak languages, as you see, Basura, you know, Japanese, sushi. Yeah,
Sushi.
like Prophet Muhammad. All right. Well, thank you
Thank
very
you
much.
so much.
And if you don't mind, invite those people and
Yes,
don't be
I
involved
will
too much with them
definitely do
because
it.
yeah, they will try to trick you. Thank you, sister.
Thank you so much. And it was such a pleasure starting the year. It's been a while. Like, I'm so excited.
All right. Thank you. God bless. Take care.
Thank you.
Bye
God
bye.
bless you too. Bye.
Bye bye. Do we have any Muhammadan? Man, I did not eat fish for long. Those Japanese, they eat fish every day. You go to the bedroom, there's fish. You open the blanket, there's a fish. Do we have any Muslim? Only Muslim, only Muslim. Enough. Any Muslim? There are so many young men Khadija can choose from. Why Muhammad? Because nobody will marry her. She is old. She have two husbands before him, and she have many kids. The only scumbag he will accept to marry her is Muhammad. Arab men, they don't marry women they are older than them. They don't. You will find somebody, uh, he is 60 years old, and he marries someone she is 18. But you will not find a man he is 18 marrying someone she is 60 years old. Muhammad, he married her only because she is rich. This is the only reason. Damba, are you a Muslim, Damba? Only Muslim, guys. We took too many Christians today. If there's any Muslim? You are a Muslim, Damba? Okay. From Senegal?
I'm terrorizing you. Run like a motherfucking bitch. Run, boy.
See how filthy your mouth? You are a sewage son of Muta. Filthy coward. The reason I don't want to talk to you, because you are so stupid, silly, and so filthy. We are way higher than someone like you, Senegali boy, who your wall behind you look literally like shit. The angels created everything. What I need more? I mean, this guy, I spank the hell of him every time he call me. But his mouth is so filthy, like his filthy prophet. And he say, why you are running away from me? You have rabies. I mean, did you notice how filthy you are? You just took the microphone and right away you start saying very filthy language. I mean, if this is the religious person of them, who is the filthy then? This guy, he claimed to be religious. I know it's him. That's why I told him from Senegal. Come back. Keep coming, keep coming. You know, you come here, I bounce you. We laugh at you. And people laugh. And the angels created everything. We got you recorded. And this is why you are so upset. I mean, this is how hilarious this idiot is. The angels created everything. Are you serious? What the? What this guy coming? I mean, and by the way, he is serious. The angels created everything. Are you kidding me? AC,
Hello.
go ahead, AC.
Hey, I'm not Muslim.
So how I can
Is that
help you?
okay?
How I can help you? Okay, go ahead.
Um,
Yeah.
they kept telling me to call in about polygyny in the Bible.
About what?
Polygyny in the Bible.
You mean polygamy?
Polygyny.
Polygamy. Yeah.
About like when a man has more than one wife.
Well, first of all, God never taught men to marry more than one wife. This is what men do, is not what God said. The Bible says
Okay, I can show you verses where God said He had more than one wife.
you have more than one wife, but doesn't say you marry more than one wife.
Yes, I can show you a verse about
Okay,
the northern.
okay, hold on. You said you are not a Muslim, correct?
No, I'm not a Muslim. I'm a Christian.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you: do you approve polygamy, or you believe the one who do it is a scumbag?
Polygyny, yes.
Do you believe he is a scumbag, the one who do it?
No,
Why not?
I don't think King David's a scumbag.
Well, he was, because when
But
he
not for,
hold on,
not for,
hold on,
not for.
hold on,
He wasn't.
hold on. Isn't it
He wasn't
God?
for. He wasn't because God gave him multiple wives.
Hold on. First of all, you are a Muslim. Secondly, if you are a Christian, you should give me right now the verses where God condemned what David did for having many wives.
He didn't condemn. He was never condemned for
He
having.
was
God give him his wives. Why would he condemn him?
he was condemned. You are a fake Christian. You are a Muslim.
He was condemned for committing adultery and murder.
No, he was condemned for all of them. He multiplied many. He have many.
But it
wives.
says God gave him his wives.
Okay, hold on.
You saying God's a sinner?
Just to show you that you are a Muslim and you are a liar.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. Listen, potato. Listen. When you say you are not a Muslim, Muhammad, he have 18 wives. Do you believe Muhammad was acting as a decent Muslim?
What?
Do you believe Muhammad was acting as a decent Muslim?
It don't have nothing to do with him having more than one wife.
I'm asking you, as a decent Muslim, should Muhammad have 18 wives?
I'm not a Muslim.
This is not a question about, okay, let us say you are not a Muslim as you claim. So then you should give me the answer. A Muslim, he can have 4 wives. Is that correct? Is that correct?
That's not a sin.
This is not a question. A Muslim.
No, I'm not a black Hebrew. I'm not a black Hebrew Israelite either.
Abdul, a Muslim, he should have 4 wives. Muhammad, he have 18. Is he a decent man or he is a bad scumbag?
Can you say that again? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, no, you hear me. A Muslim, he can marry only 4 wives. Muhammad, he have 18 wives. Was Muhammad a decent Muslim or he was a scumbag?
I don't know. Like that's you're talking about Islam. I don't like what is that?
No, we are talking about polygamy, and you are the one who mentioned the topic. Polygamy. So we are talking about this topic, and now if you are a person who is claiming to be Christian. So why you don't say Muhammad, by not following the law of his God, he is a scumbag? What's wrong? Why you don't want to say that?
He's a scumbag. I mean, because he had a underage wife or whatever.
All right. So now you said that
I don't know much about Islam. I mean, I can speak on behalf of Islam.
Okay. Does the Bible say is that you shall not multiply your wives?
It says also that he can multiply horses and gold and silver. He wasn't talking about just having one.
What does have to do with? Does the Bible say is you shall not multiply your wives? Yes or no?
It says multiplies for what reason?
Doesn't matter.
It says what reason right after that.
No, he said you shall not multiply your wives.
And what did he say after that? He tells you why.
It doesn't, because this is all is about greed. It's not about living healthy.
No, it tells you why right after that verse.
Listen.
So he won't turn his heart away from God.
So
that's why.
Okay, thank you very much. That is about the greed. You are selfish.
No, that's not.
Hold on. When I think about myself and I make life is about my pleasure, that will turn me away from God.
So he gave David his wives so he can be greedy.
No, you are stupid. God did not give him any of his wives. And you are stupid and you are making things up. Secondly, when God, he said, you shall not multiply your wives because that is not
multiply
right.
Them for what? He says for. He's telling.
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? I'm looking at the scripture right now.
I'm telling you why. Because when
oh my goodness!
Don't tell me, oh my goodness.
Do you know monogamy only comes from Romans? That doesn't come from Christianity. That comes from Roman pagans. From the Roman goddess Juno.
You said God, he said, don't multiply your wife for a reason.
Adam and Eve was naked too.
What is the reason? What is the reason?
What is the reason what?
You told me, because that will keep you away from God. You said that. Everybody heard you.
That was Solomon's sin. Was his wife? He had foreign wives that brought his heart away from God. It says that specifically.
You said no. You said when you have multiple wives, that will turn you away from God. Correct?
Yeah. Foreign wives.
Okay. What? No, it didn't say foreign wife. He says should not multiply your wives. He did not say multiply foreign wives.
It says it. Oh my goodness!
Don't say, "Oh my goodness, my Allah." Okay. So listen. So if you yourself, you said, "I'm going with your wickedness," because you are being wicked now. Because if you read there, it says that this is the act of wickedness. Is that true?
Where does it say that?
If you go right away in the book of Deuteronomy 17, this is the act of wickedness. This is all the chapter is about wickedness. So when you promote this, you are a wicked man. And now, because you are wicked, you want to promote having multiple wives. And let me ask you, why you want to have many wives?
Where are you getting this from? Like
read it in Deuteronomy 17. Read it. The whole chapter is about wickedness. What?
Okay.
The whole chapter is about wickedness. Are you an idiot?
Can you repeat the chapter and verse again?
Yeah, get out of here.
Come on, man.
And just a stupid, wicked man. Horny dog. Because that will keep you from close to your God. Well, this is exactly. Well, that's mean you are following your lust. What a one woman can do, 17 or 18 or 20 cannot do. All of them, they have a vagina. If you are a horny dog, well, here we go, you have a woman. Those who defend such an act, they are sick, wicked creatures. They are dogs. This is not an act of a human. And David was punished severely, and God, he condemned him for all what he did. And this is all written in the Bible. So when this guy, he says such a thing, we laugh at you, and you could not And so here it says that the whole chapter is about wickedness. Go ahead, Ozkan.
I'm Christian.
Go ahead. Are you a Muslim?
I am Muslim.
You are a Muslim. What does that mean?
Muslim is basic Muslim.
What does that mean? I don't know.
But I will ask you, you are Christian?
What Christian mean?
No, not your name. Your religion is Christian?
I know, but you as a Muslim,
Yes, I am Muslim.
when somebody he says a Muslim and you say to me, are you Christian? Do you know even as a Muslim what Christian mean?
I know, but I don't know. I am not sure you know, and I know same subject. I am not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, according to your religion, that the one who is a Christian is those who believe that God is a three, and they are God, Allah, and Mary, and Isa. Do you agree with Allah?
This is for my religion, Islam, or for your religion, Christian?
In your religion, this is how definition of Christianity is.
Yes, for my religion, Christianity is this.
But don't you think this is stupid? Your God, he got the Christianity wrong because we don't believe that Mary is God.
I don't know what do you believe. 100%. I don't know because I don't know you. Who are you?
But you said to me, "Are you Christian?" So then you should know that the Christians, what Christians mean. Christians believe that God is one, and He is in three persons: God the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So how you explain to me that your God do not know a very simple thing about what Christians believe, that we are people who believe in three and one in the same time, and none of them is Mary?
Christian, I want to tell you first something if you accept.
If you accept, okay.
And because I didn't use this so many times and it is first time and there are so many Christian and there are so many Muslim generally same, but some they are different, not same. And you are normally, where are you from? I don't know. You speak English native or not?
I don't know what you are talking about. What do you mean? I don't know.
Your original mother language is English or another language?
Japanese, from Sushiland.
I am from Turkey normally, and my normal language is not English. I understand you.
All right.
I understand you, but maybe in English, maybe you know better than me. I don't know. I am not sure.
All right.
And so maybe in
how
English,
I can help you, my friend? You join us. What do you want me to? What do you want exactly? As you see, your God do not know even what the Christians believe.
Normally, I want to ask you.
All right.
You say, do you call Jesus is son of God?
Yes, he is.
Why do you call Jesus is son of God?
Why? But who is the father of Jesus according to Islam?
No, according to Islam, I didn't ask. I asked according to you.
I know. I'm saying, of Jesus, we need to find out first who is the father of Jesus in Islam, so we can find out if God is his father or not. So who is the father of Jesus in Islam? Do you know?
In Islam, I know like this. Basically, I will tell you. As a Muslim, I will tell you Jesus doesn't have father.
Oh, so how he came to exist?
Because I think you know the answer. What is the answer of Islam?
What is the answer?
When Allah said,
what is the answer?
How Allah created Adam, first person, he created Jesus same style.
But how come everybody, I mean, Adam is the first man, so, okay, he made mud, but in the case of Jesus, he is not the first man, so why he don't have a father?
You should ask this to Allah.
Okay.
I am not the God. I am not
But now
Allah.
we can find out that Jesus, number one, is unique. Because everyone, your Quran says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. We made every
Jesus
human.
is
Hold on.
Jesus is a unique person for me also.
All
It
right.
is unique person. He is a unique person because all
Wonderful.
over the world there
Uh-huh.
is, I think Jesus is a messenger for Islam, right?
Yeah,
I
sure,
think.
sure. Well,
And so
if he is a messenger for
eh,
Islam, why he don't have a wife? She is 6 years old like your prophet, and why he did not cheat and lie, and why he did not
who?
kill Jesus.
Jesus.
If he is a Muslim, why he don't jump with water, have dead dogs like your prophet to do ablution?
Christian, I can tell you, I don't manage the world, and I don't manage the life of the Jesus, and
No,
so
no,
he
no,
lived
no. You
2000.
see, I don't care if you manage or what. What manage? Who are you to manage anyone? I'm asking you. You said that Jesus,
I manage
you
my
said,
life.
listen, you said Jesus is a Muslim. If Jesus is a
No, I
Muslim,
didn't say. I
yes,
didn't say
you,
Jesus is Muslim.
so,
Jesus
uh-huh.
is Jesus is messenger of Allah in the Islam. I know
But
like
that means a
this.
Muslim.
Yeah, okay, you can call the Muslim.
Okay, as long he is the messenger of Allah, how come he teaching against the teaching of Allah?
How can cheat?
Teaching against the teaching of Allah. As an example, in your religion, if a man he go and he touch a vagina of a Muslim woman and she is married, or he kissed her, or he play with her,
What I will tell you, Christian.
is that
What
sin?
I
Is that a sin in Islam, or it's not?
in Christian, Muslim,
Is that
that
a sin?
means
No, Abdul, let's not change topic. I'm just showing you that Jesus cannot be sent by Allah. According to Jesus, that the one who do such a thing, he is committing a great sin, and if he don't repent, he might go to hell. According to Islam, if you see a married woman, you take her to your bedroom, you make her lay down next to you, you touch her, you kiss her everywhere, you play with her private part, she play with your private part. Is that fornication in Islam?
if you are married in the Islam, there is no problem. If you are not married, then it is not normal.
What are you? I'm asking you. Listen. A wife, she is not yours. A wife is your neighbor. Your neighbor, his name, Tayyip Erdogan. You took his wife to your bedroom. You kiss her
It is
all.
not good. It is not good.
It's not good. Is it? Is
Yes.
it? Okay. Is it fornication or not?
Is it?
Is it fornication?
No question for you what is mean of that, but in the Islam it is not good and it is bad. It is forbidden.
Can you show me where it says it's forbidden?
Why forbidden? Because you don't have
No.
that
Don't tell
means
me
the
why. No,
contract marriage.
I'm not asking you to tell me why. I'm asking you, can you show me where it says it's forbidden?
It's everything. There can be, I don't know, maybe there is reason, maybe there is no reason, but I don't ask everything the reasons.
So do you have somebody from your neighbors he knew what he's talking about? Do you have any Muslim can help us?
I live in the Brazil now, and so I don't have neighbor Muslim, generally Christian.
Can you ask your sheikh and call me tomorrow? Can you find me a reference where it says that if you do that to a woman is forbidden? Because as I know that the Quran says clearly that those are not even considered sin.
In the Islam, I can tell you, in the Islam, if I don't have nikah, that means the contract, a marriage, that means the marriage, if I didn't marry with a girl, and so I cannot have a relation sexual.
My friend, there is nowhere in Islam it says what you are saying. In Islam, encourage you to have sexual relationship with women, and
Without marriage?
If they are married, yes, even if they are married, you can have sexual relationship with them. As long you don't do intercourse, you are fine. Is that true?
I can tell you, I am from Turkey. I can tell you, if you do this, if you make love with another wife, they kill you. I can tell you. It's the
My
if.
friend, Turkey is the land of prostitution, and all what you need to do, if you go to any app, have Turkish women, you will see they put their numbers all over. Women sleeping everywhere. I mean, it is top country
No,
in the
bro,
world.
I didn't tell you.
What? Could tell me?
I didn't tell you. I
Uh-huh.
didn't tell you what Turkish people they do. It is Islam. I didn't tell this. But
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
in Turkey,
Uh-huh.
you tell this is Islam, and in Turkey, some people they tell different Islam also. But
Okay.
what I know, I said you what I know. But
Uh-huh.
other people, you can know difference. You can tell difference. But this is your Islam.
Uh-huh.
You understand?
But I'm not
This
going to
is
show.
if
Listen.
you ask me, Christian, my Islam, what I
Yes.
understand from the Islam. If you ask me, I live in Turkey and I learned Islam little. I am not a sheikh, I am not professor.
Uh-huh.
But if you ask what is Islam, what Allah say for this situation, and so I tell you, if I don't have contract, marriage with any girl, if
My
I
friend,
don't have
hold on.
contract,
Don't give me speeches. Can you show me where it says that if you touch a woman's vagina and she is married, that is a sin in Islam?
you ask for screen. It is
Reference,
ayat.
reference. Can you give me reference? Something from your book, the Quran. If a woman she is
Ah,
married, okay. If a woman she is married, you do not have sex with her, but you are playing with her, touching her, kissing her. She is kissing you, touching you. You know, you do all things except sex,
ah,
except intercourse.
without,
Is
without sex.
forbidden in Islam?
Without sex,
Without sex, is that forbidden in Islam?
but I touch it. I touch her, right?
Yes, she is married.
It's forbidden, bro, because
Well, here
I
we
know
go.
this.
Okay,
I will tell you.
my friend, here we go. Chapter 53. You're a prophet, a man, his name is Nabhanut Tammar. He came to him. He told him, a woman, she came to my store. I invited her inside the store, and I did with her everything the man do with the women, except intercourse. What your prophet, he said to him? Avoid
What's
the
it?
biggest sin, except the little ones, it's okay. So according to your prophet, al-lamam is what the man did. Those are little ones, don't worry about it. And he did not punish him. He just told him, I took a married woman, her husband may be doing jihad, inside my store, and I did with her everything the man he do with a woman, except intercourse. Your prophet said, this is nothing, not a big deal, don't worry about it. So what you are saying to me is a lie.
Christian, what I will tell you, I
Huh?
will tell you, do you know günah?
What?
Günah, we say in Islam, you do something, it is bad,
Uh-huh.
that means we call it is günah.
You mean zina, zina.
Is not zina. Zina when you have sex.
Uh-huh.
It is günah also, but it is bigger günah. But if you touch just,
Okay,
it is not zina.
if there is a punishment if you touch a woman, play with her in the bed all night long. If there is a punishment, or it's okay.
Just to play, I don't know there is the punishment.
Well, there's no punishment. I just showed you the story. Open the interpretation of this verse and you will see it. Your prophet, he did nothing to the guy. In fact, he said to him, don't worry, this is called limam. So now your wife, she gonna go to the neighbor. He can touch her boobs. He can play with her butt. He can play with her vagina. He can do everything with her except sex. According to Allah religion, this is not a big deal. This is nothing. So when you say to me in Islam, you know, we laugh at Islam. Islam is not a religion. It's not even a
What?
system. Islam is a prostitution because this is prostitution.
Bro, what I will ask you, what Islam should do for this? And then tell me what to do.
Well,
Should
at
kill?
least say if you do this, you go to hell. At least. But you,
Bro,
as you see, it says it's not a problem. It says if you do
bro,
lamam, it is not a problem.
Christian,
Listen. If a man in Islam he do fornication, do he go to hell? No, he don't. If a man in Islam he is a gay, do he go to hell? No, because as long you say shahada, you are going to go to heaven. So when you Muslim, you say you have a religion, we are strict, we love.
Bro,
You can,
Christian.
listen, if you sleep with the goat when you are going to Hajj, is it haram?
Again, tell me, if I go to Hajj?
If you have sex with the goat, is it forbidden?
With the God or with another something?
Goat, or a cow or a donkey.
It is forbidden, sure, bro, because it is animal.
Okay. So why your scholars and your book says that the one who do such a thing, his Hajj is valid?
Hajj?
Yeah, when you do Hajj.
Yes, Hajj. You go to Mecca.
Yeah, you go to Mecca. So now you had sex with the goat, and according to your religion, you know,
yes,
you are, you know, Allah he like you and you can do Hajj. Here we go. This is, you know, here we go. Let me show you the reference.
Bro, okay, people they do bad subject.
This is your religion. This is not the people they do. This is not people do. This is approved. This is here it says, if a man have sex with the donkey or animal from the front or from the back, with the man or the woman or the animal, all of this, and even if he do have sex with a donkey or an animal, his Hajj is valid. And this is according to Malik and Abu Hanifa. So Abu Hanifa and Maliki is one, they are two Islamic sects out of 4, and they say all of this will not destroy your Hajj. You are a good Muslim. So according to this, you can have bestiality sexual relationship during the Hajj. Read with me carefully. Having sex with an animal does not invalidate the Hajj. And this is the saying of Malik and Abu Hanifa, because it's not required a punishment. You see
Bro,
it?
Christian. First, can you tell me one rule? Can you teach me one rule?
Guys, admin, just bounce this mad, wicked man, Act 7:7 out. He is just taking you away from my topic. This is a horny dog. No, not you.
No.
I'm not talking about you. Hold on. Admin, kick this guy out, Act 7:7. Yeah.
Why?
You are just
Why?
Not you. Shut up. I'm talking about a different guy.
No.
Idiot. Not you. I'm not talking about you, Oskan, the Turkish guy. I'm not talking about you.
Bro,
Shut up.
what you want? What I should tell me? Tell me 2 options.
Lord have mercy. I'm saying kick the Act 7:7, this Turkish guy, you know, mad people. Kick him out. He's just taking you away from my topic. He's a horny dog. He want to have multi wives. Filthy creature. Those are the dogs of the devil. Any man, he seek to multiply women, he want to live like a dog, like an animal. The Bible is so clear, very clear, about having only one wife. And this filthy dog, he is obsessed. You see, if you agree to have multi wives, you should agree to have your wife to have multi women too. What if a woman, she is horny too much horny. Those are filthy dogs. They have no self-respect. They are pervert, and they are trying to make the Bible the book of pervert. We have tons of verses in the Bible saying it clearly that you shall not multiply, your wives. Same time, we have Jesus, what he says. We have the disciple, what this says. So the Bible is full of verses about it. Otherwise, if you leave it for men, they would like to have many. Because there's many dogs. David was condemned. He was even cursed by God. He destroyed even his family. The crime he did it against the man who took his wife. This is one of the, because he multiplied his wives. This is not only the only wife he have. So because he is multiplying wives, he became filthy. He became a sinner. God rejected him. God destroyed his family as a penalty. You see the difference between us and the scumbags of Islam. When a person in the Bible, doesn't matter what his name, David or not, when he do wrong, we say he's bad. We don't say he's good. And our book condemned the behavior of such a thing. It's all over. Now the Turkish guy, I kick you out because I'm talking about a different person and you are going crazy. As you see, don't give me a speech about he said, she said. This is your religion. Having sex with animals does not invalidate the Hajj. What kind of religion we are talking about? Why does not invalidate the Hajj? Because there's no punishment. Same for having sexual relationship with married women. If, sexual relationship, is it necessarily to have intercourse? No. In Islam, sexuality, suddenly, it's just intercourse. So the man, he can do anything with the woman, even if she's married. And this is not even a sin. Even if a man, he fornicate with married women, or have sex with a donkey, or all kind of crazy stuff, he go to heaven in Islam. All of this will not change anything. You say Shahada, you are going to go to heaven. So this poor guy, he do not know his religion. He do not know that his prophet encouraged men to even go, like when a man, he come to me, he says, I did this with this woman, she is married. And even her husband is doing jihad for you. Shouldn't I go crazy for his behavior? Same to him, at least shame on you. At least say shame on you. And instead, Muhammad, he said to him, this is lemon, don't worry about it. That is not the act of God, and this is not a teaching of God. People who they are sick, they do sickness. You see, all of us, including me, we got tempted. We desire things is wrong. Maybe we try to do it. Maybe even we do it. But the second you reach the point, you try to make it right, or try to convince yourself that it is the right. That means you need to be careful about where you're going, because now you are justifying it, while you know that your book's saying the opposite. When God, he created Adam, How many women he created for Adam? One, right? At that time, in fact, this is the time maybe it should be, based on the logic of those people, man have more than one woman. Why? Because he wanna spread the, there's nobody in the earth, it's empty. So the more women, the faster, at least as a start. Yet God, he created one man and one woman. So why David need many women? What that will do to David? Simply, it was a lust. He was following his lust. He was not following God. And God condemned him in a very strong way. When somebody says to you that in the Bible it says that somebody he have two wives and somebody he have, but this is not about God saying to them go and marry two wives. They did that. This is what they did. I will give you another example. The daughter of Lot, they even had sex with their father. Well, the Bible mentioned it. Does that mean the Bible is, saying it's okay? Does that mean God said to them to do it? So the Bible is not only teaching us about God, it's teaching us history about people and God. People sin, people act, people bad, people good. When the Bible teach about Cain, the story of Cain and Abel, and like the brother murdering his brother, is the Bible saying you should kill your brother, or the Bible telling us a story about what they did? So those liars who try to manipulate things, they say, well, in the Bible it says, like as an example, a person, his name is Lemish, from the book of Genesis. He was, doing bad things, evil things. But is that God taught him to do that? Even he practiced polygamy. And the Bible says clearly that he is a wicked man. So there is a huge difference between the Bible and the book of the devil Muhammad. The Bible mentions stories of bad and good people. The bad is called bad and the good is called good. To the point even someone like David, which is very important figure in the Bible, very important person in the history of Israel, he was extremely condemned for his behavior. Like when I mentioned to him Deuteronomy 17, he said, he started, like, what are you talking about, But if we go right away, we will see it immediately. That the future king of Israel should not do such a thing. The kings of Israel, because this is what kings they do. Wealth, money, power, all those things will take you to one place. Temptation. Because you can do what nobody can do. Nobody can stop you. Nobody can tell you what is right, what's wrong. You are the king. You can execute the one who opposes you. You can destroy a kingdom next to you. So who is going to say to you, you are being filthy? The Bible says it clearly in the book of Genesis. For this reason the man shall leave his father and his mother and join his wife, and they shall become one flesh. Is that true, people? And this is mentioned again in the New Testament. And the Messiah himself, he mentioned it. So you become one with what? With your wife. One woman. Not with one with wives. And you know what I notice about this guy who is speaking about polygamy, how evil he is. And I think he is coming from a country where they practice that. There's sadly, many African countries until now, they practice such a behavior, which will lead us to the destruction of the community. And I believe he is so angry because maybe he have more than one wife in his country. The one who lives such a life, he is living like a dog. And this is why Jesus, he made divorce have to be extremely for an extreme reason. Because the Jews, they used to marry, even if he cannot afford to marry a second wife, he just go and he divorce her. He cannot have to, So he divorced her, he get rid of her. She is now not beautiful, maybe she is getting older. She is whatever reason. So Jesus, he made it so clear that the book of Genesis made it clear to you, but you are practicing your filth. The man leave his parents and he become one with his wife, one. And they will become a unity. And this unity should be stay forever, unless one of them, he broke the command of God. And Jesus make it clear that the two will become one in the flesh. The two. All right. Did we have a good time? How is everybody in Rumble doing? Are you guys in Rumble sleeping? I don't see the text moving. I think people on Rumble, they are sleeping right now. Let us see people on YouTube. Are they sleeping? People on YouTube, they are snoring too. I want to tell you a very simple thing. Don't live like an animal. Otherwise, you are an animal. Multi-partners is an animal thing. So you need to decide who you are. Are you an animal? Or you are a child of God? who God created Adam and Eve only. What is exactly the purpose of having many females? Is that because you are a dog? Is that because you are a goat? What is the reason? A person who seeks multi-partners, he never love a woman and he will never love a woman. He is just a filthy dog. You do not need to be genius to understand that you cannot be a person who respect himself and you seek multi-partners. You know, when I look at a human being, I look at a woman, and then I play with her. I use her, I sleep with her. Maybe I have kids from her. I dump her. I have another woman, third woman, fourth woman, fifth woman. What kind of life? This life will be destruction. In fact, it is economic destruction, education destruction, family destruction. I remember when I used to be a kid, I go to a Muslim house. The kid was saying the F word to his brother. He said, F your mom. I said to him, how you say that, you stupid? You say that to your mom? He said, no, his mom is not my mom. And this is the first time for me, as a Christian child, hearing such a thing, that there is a family, they have more than one woman in the house. And then I saw how disgusting it is. They hate each other. The children, they hate each other. The women, they teach their kids how even to rob their father. They keep asking for money. Each woman, she asks, I want to have a curtain, I want to have, etc. The women, they are competing about how much money they can suck from the man. Your son is sick, even if he's not sick, she want to take money. I want to take him to the clinic. I want to change, etc. I want to buy, etc. My mom is, etc. So each one of them, so the man will live like a dog. And actually, he is living like a dog. He decided to follow his lust, to sleep with many women, and now those women are using him like a donkey. Because, okay, this is what you got us for? You have money, you bought us, we are going to milk you. And women, Muslim women, they keep asking the husband to spend money because they knew if he saved money, he will get a new wife. So, multi-partners is self-destruction. You destroy your life. You will never enjoy it. You will never know what love is. Your family will curse each other. Your children will kill each other. I mean, family from the same father and the same mother, and yet kids, they might kill each other. How about 2 wives or 3 wives or 4 wives? Each one of them, she have a bunch of kids. And now the father, maybe he is getting old or he's dying, and now they are going to get the inheritance. What will happen? They will eat each other like dogs. So the purpose of family by multi-marriage is destroyed because there's no marriage here. It is an animal farm. The male, he tried to jump over every female he see in his way as much as he can afford it. A man, he respect himself. I mean, look, if you want to get married, I'm losing my voice. Which one is beautiful? You wake up in the morning and there's 4 women pulling the hair of each other in your house, 70 kids throwing rocks at each other or shoes, and you cannot even support them, and you don't know how to solve the problem between them. Look what happened to Muhammad. Muhammad himself, Allah, he made a verse in the Quran that if you don't repent, Allah will exchange you. Muhammad, and he have his God in his side, he have an army, yet he could not control his wives. So he decided to use Allah. right? So, or you have a woman, she love you, you love her, you enjoy life together, you stay your life together, you are loyal to each other, you know you can turn your back to her. When you have multiple wives, you cannot turn your back because they know that you are an animal. They don't have respect for you. For if you are respected, you will marry only one. Why the women will respect a man? He just brought another woman. And then the other woman, he brought another woman. You see, even dogs have more loyalty than those men. Dogs, they have one master. They are loyal to the human they live with. So you want to be, I cannot even say those men are dogs because dogs are better than them. And I'm serious about that. You see, when God, he said, obey the Sabbath, the Jews, they start, taking that literally. So now, even if somebody's sick, they cannot take him somewhere. They cannot see the doctor. He cannot do anything in the Sabbath. That's it. But this is not what God said. So Jesus said to them, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. And women was made for the man to make a family with her, not to be his slave, or not to be his sex toy. And God, he made one man and one woman. And the purpose is a family, not lost. Even sex, the purpose of it is a family, not lost. If man don't enjoy sex and the women don't enjoy sex, they will never have sex. So the sixth act, it was just for the purpose to make two individuals attracted physically, then with love, because physical alone is not enough. I can like a woman, she look pretty, maybe she is good quality too, she is wonderful, but you are not attracted to her. If I marry her, I will not be happy. She will not be happy. So love have to be involved. And the only way to have love, if there's only one woman and one man. A man who have multi-partner, he love nobody. Because if you love the first one, you will not have the second one. And there's no way you love them all. So be aware of those false people who try to promote such an idea. Those are filthy dogs trying to live like dogs. Don't live like a dog, otherwise you will die like one. Even your kids will curse you. When the father, he goes sleep around, have many kids, even your kids will be unhappy. How you can take care of them? You know, when you have a family, if I have 4 wives, 5 wives, 6 wives, that means I have too many kids. How I can take care of them? How I can remember their names? If you have a son or daughter, you have to sit with them, talk to them. It's not only having kids and just make food and throw them in the street. Family is a responsibility, is not only a joy. When you bring a child to life, you have to give him life. You have to give him a father. You have to give him a mother. And family, where multi women inside the house, fighting with each other, this will be a hell of house. There's no love. There's no peace. And trust me, a child watching his parents fighting, he is a very unhappy child. I don't know how many of you they do fight in the front of their children, but that is a big mistake. All right. Anyway, you do as you wish, but we as a Christian, we do as the Bible say, not as we wish. Because sometimes we can be tempted and we can wish something wrong. And yes, we do. But if you are a person who believes that the Bible is your constitution, then you go with the constitution of God. The Old Testament mentioned men and women who did sin. They are not the best example for us, and God never said they are. We have to be vigilant, otherwise this earth is full of dogs, and it will be just another one. All right, I think we have enough for today. Today we don't have too many listeners. Maybe, oh man, it is already in the morning here. Time goes so fast, I did not notice. So thank you guys for being here. And a child who loves you, then you should give your child time. The same as you spend time with your wife. He and she need time too. Be careful. A child he feel that he is neglected, he can be your worst enemy, even though he is your son. Because then he will feel that you brought him and you neglect him. You think God giving food is enough, giving shelter is enough, paying tuition is enough. You are mistaken. You might have an enemy inside your house. So imagine if we have a little small family, yet we can be in trouble if we don't take care of our kids. How about having multiple partners? Too many children, we don't even remember their names. So you have to be careful, and you have to take care of those children you bring. This is why I say, if you are a person who is not capable of having a family, you better not to get married, for it's a big responsibility. Don't be tempted you get married just for sex. Well, this is not a good reason to get married. Don't be tempted just because you have a child or you want to have a child. Well, this is not even a good reason to get married. Because the most important, are you qualified to take care of such a family, to love your wife, to take care of your children, and give them all their need, not only their finance and their protection, but your love. So if you are not qualified for such a thing, then don't go for it. Otherwise, you might have an enemy in the house. His name is your son. And there's tons of stories in the world like that, where the son, he hates his mom and his dad, even though it should be the opposite. Because the father, he was living like an animal, and maybe the mother was doing the same. So don't bring enemy to your house. Have children who love you and love God. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. And there's no name, no David, no Solomon, nobody is perfect. Remember that. All men are sinners, the Bible says. The only good is the good God. That is our God. So this is why I say, God is good, so is